I'm hoping this works because y'all, I've been having a day. Oh my god. Hey, what's up everyone? Um I've been going through it lately. Hi everyone. Thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you for everyone who sat through the technical difficulties that I've been experiencing for the past. This thing was supposed to start at 9 and it's 9:39, so you do the math. But thank you everyone for coming out. This is the first time I've done a stream on YouTube. Thank you. In a while. So I'm very, very excited. This is my first YouTube stream. For those of you who don't know, I have been streaming over on Twitch, but I wanted to try YouTube today because a lot of people. Hi Alexa, hi Steph, hey Aegis, hey Christine. So a lot of people haven't known that I've been streaming on Twitch. I prefer Twitch just because it seems like a better platform from streaming, but I thought there's still a lot of people here that might enjoy some streams. I am not streaming from my phone, and you saying that makes me want to cry because is the quality bad? I'm using my camera, my DSLR. I want to cry. Oh my god. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. So, yes. The quality's good. Okay. I was about to literally cry. Sorry about that. Jazz, my roommate slash friend, is supposed to be on was supposed to be on tonight, but because of all the technical difficulties, I didn't get to set up how we usually set up. I'm gonna see if she still wants to be on tonight, but if not, it will be a solo stream, which is fine. We are independent women and men here. You know, we can do our own live shows. But thank you guys so much for coming out. Today is a first of many firsts. First on YouTube, first streaming with this kind of setup that I have right now. And I'm really happy that you guys are saying that the quality's good because I was scared that it was about to be Flop City. But as you can see in the title, we have a lot of topics that are happening tonight. I feel like everyone on Twitch is going to kill me because I said that I was going to go to Twitch and now I'm not on Twitch. But yes, we have a lot of topics that we're going to discuss today, including Chungha, BTS, and True Beauty. But before I start, I just wanted to say, hello, everyone. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Happy holidays. For those of you who are like doing finals and stuff like that, good luck. Good luck. Because, you know, I haven't had to do finals in a while, but I remember it being a very stressful time. So I hope that you're getting along, not stressing yourself out too much. But, thank you. Okay. I didn't know you could stream on a camera. Yeah, so that's one of the things I've been trying to set up in terms of like getting my camera and stuff together. So there's actually a lot of ways that you can stream, and I think like through learning like the ins and outs of streaming, there's a lot of like alternatives to your like laptop webcam and like a traditional webcam. You can use your phone. I actually was using my phone for the longest time, but then I read that apparently if you use your phone too much, it kills your battery. And let's just say I'm still paying off my phone, so I don't need the battery to get messed up as well. So I am using the camera that like my DSLR camera that I usually use to film. But yes. But I'm glad that the quality's good and everything because I was really afraid that this was going to flop. So let me get you guys acquainted to some of these scenes. So I will say some of these are a bit janky because they're set up for Twitch. But if we look, this would be my co-host if I had one. Just kidding. Jazz was supposed to be on, like I said today, but you know, poor planning on my part made it so it wasn't a thing. But this is my dual screen, guys. I feel like I'm just kind of not flexing, but I'm just kind of showing you guys around the blue I don't know, around the thing. This would be, oh wait, it's actually working. It does show chat. Okay, that's good. Okay, it does show chat. I just need to open my chat box. So let me do that. Okay, that's nice. All right, cool. Here's the chat box, guys. You guys are a little tiny, but there we go. All right, so okay, that actually doesn't look too bad. All right, cool. So I explained this to the Twitch kids, the Twitchies, my Twitch crew, but I decided that from now on, my Daily Dose shows are going to be live. Yeah. Yes, I've kind of fallen in love with doing live content over the quarantine, just learning about streaming and learning like how to stream. As you can see, it still is a work in progress a bit, but yes, you guys are today you guys are going to be my co-hosts on the side. But unfortunately, that's the one thing that I don't like about YouTube. You guys' names aren't individual colors. That's one of the things they do on Twitch. But yes, I've been learning a little something something, you know. But yes, so I wanted to kind of switch on doing live shows. So how it's been lately is that every Friday around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I've been doing about a 2-hour live show where I just talk about K-pop. I was on Twitch for a while, and it was kind of preferable because at the time you could watch music videos. So like when new music came out, I could watch it with chat. But unfortunately, I don't know if you guys have heard what's been going on with Twitch. But they've been like, basically telling everyone to yeet with listening to music and stuff like that on Twitch. So now it's kind of like YouTube and Twitch are kind of comparable. We are all family here. No need for different cut. That's cute. But yes, so this is like the usual setup. So the way I've kind of been doing it so far is that I've come with a couple topics that like have been hot, poppin', as the kids say, poppin', litty. Let me stop aging myself. But I've come with a couple topics, and then I usually open it after I get through the predetermined topics. I usually open it to chat for you guys to kind of talk about anything that you know, that happened this week and that you want to really really talk about. So that is the tea. That is how it usually goes. I want to also say I made this background in After Effects. I'm very proud of myself, even though it's not very consistent, but that's fine. Oh my gosh, Swiggle, I'm so sorry. Not me coming onto YouTube when you're instead of Twitch. Okay, I'm so sorry, Swiggle. Listen, I feel so bad. Okay, this is not even to be like vain and gross and annoying, but this is why I think like follow me on Twitter, everyone. Please, because here's the tea. I always have so much trouble letting people know when I have technical difficulties because it's like a situation where like I never know where to tell people. So like, y'all probably thought I looked crazy when I had like 8 different live premieres on this channel, but it kept cutting because, first of all, let me start off by saying this. Ethernet cords are trash. Or maybe it's just my computer. Somebody told me all my internet connectivity issues would be kaput if I just got an Ethernet cord. But somehow the Ethernet cord has made my streaming experience worse. And it was $18, so I want my money back. But anyway, yes, sorry. So if everyone could give you a follow on Twitter, that would probably be the best way. Or Insta or something. Just because like I feel like it's really, really hard. I try to use the YouTube community tab, but she kind of flops. I don't even know if it's getting out to people half the time, so it's really concerning. But like that's literally like the bane of my existence, thinking that people are like waiting for me and not being sure if people are waiting for me. I'm sorry, y'all. All right, I see. Oh, hey, Anthony. Oh, I miss y'all too. Ding, 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 ding. Yes. So originally I was gonna, but to be fair, if I'm being honest, originally I was gonna try to multi-stream, which is where you can use one stream source to stream both on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But I don't know why my computer doesn't want to do that, even though it's apparently supposed to not take any extra effort from your computer. So honestly, this is just another situation where YouTube's being anti-J. But thank you. Oh, look at the transitions though. Hold on, I'm gonna put it on the BRB screen. I should have probably just put it on the solo screen because that BRB screen's not, she's not hitting like I thought she was. So, all right. But okay, but as I said, there's a lot to get to today. So I hope everyone has snacks, everyone has beverages. We have quite a ride tonight. I want to get through everything that I wanted to get through. And then in addition to that, I wanted to make sure that you guys got a chance to bring up stuff that you wanted to. So now that we've kind of gotten situated, I got a chance to give like my like spiel about how I'm going to try to run things on this channel now. I hope that everyone, is cool with that. The great thing about YouTube is that when I live stream, it saves the whole entire stream. So even if you guys can't make the stream, if you still want to catch the stream, you'll still have that chance. So yes, hello everybody. All right, so let's talk about the good sis Chungha, because what's going on here? So one of the things I do, the Twitchies will know that I like to have a moment. I like to just read directly from online sources, right? So a lot of times I'll pull up Soompi. These are sources that I usually use when I do my videos. These are sources I trust. So that's usually where I get the tea. So let's move on over to Miss Soomp herself. All right. Okay, I forgot to put you guys on the screen. Let me add you to the screen real quick. How rude of me, right? Chat box. Chat. Unfortunately, on Twitch, it has a chat box in my streaming software, but in this case, for some reason, it doesn't have it in my streaming software. So, okay, so she won't let me. They unfortunately won't let me. Let me move this here. All right. Oh, thank you, Esther. Hello, Raul. Okay, once again, I'm sorry to everyone that like it didn't work for. I'm a flop. If your songwriter could be size, I'll be here for years. Listen, I think I truly found my calling. I said, let me learn Miss Adobe After Effects and just do it up. All right, y'all. So as some of you guys may know, Chungha, she recently, it was confirmed that she tested positive for COVID-19. So this is actually kind of like, I guess the second big outbreak, I would say, in the K-pop industry, because if you guys know that the member Bito from Uptension, he also recently tested positive for COVID-19, which kind of sent waves through the industry because he had attended 2 music shows. And so everyone who had come in contact with him had been testing and things like that. And we were hearing a lot of results from people saying that they were getting tested and they're being confirmed positive. So I only slightly kind of reviewed this story. I'll be honest, y'all. Honesty is the best policy. That's what they say. Yeah, I'm sorry. I went live. I had to go live like 8 different times because, she's a mess. And by she, I mean both me and YouTube. Because you know what? I'll take some responsibility. I'm pretty messy. But yes, Miss Chungha did test positive. So let's read Miss Soompi herself has an update here. So Chungha's agency has shared additional information regarding her positive test results for COVID and addressing the spread of and spread of false information. So that's one of the things that's really scary about. Oh, hey Andy, hey Autumn. Yeah, that's one of the things that's super scary about COVID-19 and getting tested. Not only that you have the situation where these stars are coming in contact with like their family, staff, other idols, other celebrities and things like that, but it's like when somebody is tested positive, I think automatically it's like, okay, what did you do wrong? Right? I know a lot of people, there was some debate as to how Chungha got COVID and whether people should chastise her and like whether it was something with negligence or not obeying it or obeying like the rules or the law, not being careful, or if it was just a situation where she was following all the guidelines, but by a horrible incident, she happened to get it. So let's read her company MNH's entertainment statement. So they said this is an additional statement regarding the course of which the company's artist Chungha was tested for COVID-19. Chungha has been seeking rehabilitative training for her injuries, including her shoulder muscles at a sports center in Seoul until recently. She got rehabilitative, y'all, you will learn that I cannot read. Training at the sports center last Wednesday, December 2nd, as well, and first received news of a confirmed case that occurred at the center on Saturday, December 5th. In Chungha's case, she did not receive notification from the quarantine authorities to get tested, but she preemptively got tested upon receiving the news as many promotional schedules were set. As announced earlier, she tested positive. After the news of Chungha testing positive for COVID-19, a series of speculations are in the air, so we ask you to refrain from passing on unconfirmed false information. Local authorities have launched an epidemiologic investigation regarding this matter, and an accurate route of infection will be known after the investigation. Meanwhile, we will fully cooperate and take necessary measures according to quarantine authority guidelines. Once again, we express our serious apologies. And then Chungha wrote a statement to her fans. All right. So I think one of the things we should address here is that there was like rumors that a lot of people, or not rumors, but I know a lot of people were criticizing her or calling her out because she had gone to, I believe, Mina from Gugudan's birthday party. So a lot of people were saying that was, not right of her to be having a party, but then it was confirmed that it was a smaller gathering, so it was within like the guidelines. But I want to say this is just like, here's the thing. All right, the We Can't Read team, gang. Here's the tea. Here's the thing. What's so unfortunate about this whole thing is that like I feel like currently the way that the entertainment industry is operating is kind of like, what did we expect, sis? Like, not that I expected Chungha to get it, but like when I see shows and like variety shows or like dramas or like music shows being like filmed and things like that, and people don't have masks, I'm just like, okay, we already kind of know that like one of the first lines or easiest lines of defenses are wearing these masks. And I know that people, especially in the entertainment industry, there's a lot of money, so they can afford things like rapid testing and stuff. But my problem is if you do all like the rapid testing, the bada boom, the bada bing, but then at the end of the day, you're interacting with people without masks, what do we expect? Like, that is literally what's being touted as one of the, besides washing your hands, is being touted as one of the things that like you need to do. So I just don't understand how this is like a surprise, I guess you would say. Like, obviously it's not a good thing. Like, I hope that Chungha and anyone else who has tested positive, gets better. But it's just like, realistically, like, why are people acting like what's currently going on in the entertainment industry is safe? Like, it's not. Like, I don't know. What do you guys think? And like even now, it's like I feel like it's like we're both with Beto from Uptension and Chungha. It's like, look how like much one person testing positive has thrown the entertainment industry into such a tizzy. It's like she got it from this rehabilitation center, but like think of all the people she had to interact with mask off, and then suddenly it's like this one person has spread it or could potentially have spread it worldwide, like not worldwide, but very, very far. But I just feel like it's kind of like this weird thing where it's like, okay, people are saying that people are working. People are allowed to get back to work. People are allowed to do X, Y, and Z. They're allowed to go on shows without masks. They're allowed to do all these things. But then when somebody catches it and somebody spreads it, everyone's mad at that one person. But the thing is, the procedures that are currently in place aren't very safe to begin with. So how are we going to really blame it on the individual doing stuff that, for more or less were considered okay, and then potentially spreading it? Like, I just feel like it's just like there's no like 100% correct or 100% okay way to exist. Like, I saw an article recently where they were talking about how it's weird that like things like variety shows and dramas aren't acknowledging COVID and aren't wearing masks like within scenes and on shows, and they're like acting like it's not a thing. And I saw a really good point where somebody said that them of all like variety shows and TV and stuff like that, with the influence they have, they should really be wearing masks because it will promote the idea that this is real and wearing masks is important. Oh my God. Wait, you have COVID? No. What? Wait, when? When did this happen? I hope you're okay. I mean, even just watching the mamas and seeing 17 on stage, I'm like, if one of those 13 guys got COVID, like, could you imagine? Exactly. And it's just like, I feel like it's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, I feel like I'm insane because it's just like, who said this was safe? Like, I get it, the idea that people got to go back to work, but like, you're doing this knowing that this isn't safe. Like, you can't pretend like this is safe. And even with things like rapid tests have been shown to not be very effective sometimes. And then even with like, if you get tested, like there's a 2-week quarantine for a reason, because you might have it, get tested like one day, it not show up symptoms, but like within that 2-week span, the symptoms start to show. And if you were to get tested again, you would see you have it. So it's just like, I feel like people are not being realistic with still holding these shows, still holding these like filmings, still holding these tapings, and then being like, oh, somebody spread COVID. Well, sis, yes. What? Try again. Yeah, a lot of these companies are very performative in their social distancing. Like, I understand these idols need to promote and go and show because that's their job, but it just makes it very unsafe. Yeah, and I think that's so true. Like with the honesty, like it's like performative, like stay at home, blah blah. Meanwhile, you know that you're doing things that would like to the average person would not be considered very safe. This was unavoidable. The way the industry is working, it's just a matter of time, matter of who and when. But also South Korea is at a different level than say like the UK, USA in terms of the number of COVID cases. I think that's true. That's definitely something to consider. I know, like, for me, I'm like super flabbergasted because I live in the US and I know it's really bad here. So when I see stuff like that, I'm just like, But the thing is, even in the US, it's like a similar thing where like some people are trying to find ways around like celebrities in Hollywood are trying to find ways to kind of still film, still be able to make stuff whilst being safe. And it's just like, sometimes you look at this stuff and you're just like, this is ridiculous. Like, I don't know if any of you guys watch this show, Riverdale. So Riverdale is like an edgy teen version of the Archie comics. I don't watch it. I'll admittedly say I watched the first season, but I don't watch it anymore. But essentially, one of the cast members showed that one of the ways that they're trying to stay safe and clean during taping is that anytime there's a kiss scene, the two people involved like wash their mouths out with like Listerine, right? So like they were showing that in between takes, they were like gargling Listerine and disinfecting their mouth. And I'm like, sis, what is that even supposed to do? Like, you made up your own guidelines of what would be considered safe to go back to filming. And I'm like, it's very performative because it's like, Miss Corona isn't gonna bow to no Listerine. Are you kidding me? Stop. Yeah, I got tested positive today. Oh, dang. The single. I hope you're safe. I hope it's like non-symptomatic. Oh my gosh. They held your message for review, Swiggle. Not me being exposed for wearing clip-on earrings. How is this possible? I hope COVID too. These last 2 weeks have been rough, but I'm getting better. Now I hope these people recover too. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everyone who has it is okay. I know it's like really, really scary since things are like still like in terms of like the vaccine and stuff, but hopefully you guys are safe and can stay safe. Better breath saves lives. I guess. Exactly. I was like, oh, like I was confused. Who gave them this intel that like if they gargled with Listerine, they'd be a okay? It's very confusing. But I just feel I feel bad because realistically, I feel like if you're active and you're not like unless you're like just quarantining at your home and you don't go anywhere, there's always going to be a chance that you get it, right? So these idols that, especially the ones that I believe, so it's kind of like a toss up because I'm kind of thinking, would it be the more popular ones that are more at risk because they have more schedules, or would the least popular ones idols be more at risk because like if they do have a schedule, I doubt their company won't let them not go because it's like that's money in the bag or whatever, right? So either way though, these idols, like if they get COVID and then they unknowingly spread it, not only do they have to bear the burden of like being seen as like, patient zero, but they like are getting a lot of hate because like people are gonna think automatically you did something wrong. You were probably clubbing in Itaewon. You were probably doing this. You were probably doing that, and then they automatically get dragged. Like as soon as Chungha tested for COVID, I feel like so many people were like very, very concerned as to how she got it, but more importantly, exposing that she was doing something reckless and that's how she got it. And I feel like that must have been really, really scary, to be like trying to trace where you got it back from and like make sure people don't think like you were just like on holiday with your friends or you were at a party or something and that's how you got it. Because I feel like people are really quick to drag. I heard that a soap opera used mannequins for a kissing scene. That would actually be really, really cool. Also, hey Tia, thank you for coming to the stream. That's actually a great idea. Like use a puppet. But like, here's the thing. Like, there's so many things to do. Like, so many options aside from just like kissing. Like, use a mannequin. Cut to like when they're about to kiss. Cut away. So it's like implied making out. Like, I'm just like, y'all don't have to make out in these trying times. What? Wait, I got Nightbot here. Nightbot literally followed us to YouTube just so it could come for you. No, I don't know. I think it was the word spit that made the comment be held for review. But I think I was able to the yeah, my brother had COVID a while back, but he still goes out, like the irresponsibility. That's the kind of stuff that scares me because if I got it, I think I've been fortunate enough so far to not have gotten it. Um, because even though I have a job where I still have to go in occasionally, so I've just had to be really, really careful and stuff like that. But people who got it and they're just like, all right, round two. And I know like in the beginning of COVID, there was a lot of, oh, once you get it, you can't get it again. So you're good. But I'm pretty sure they've debunked that idea, that like immunity to COVID doesn't last very long. I don't know the exact number, so I don't want to spread misinformation, but there is like a possibility that if you have it once, you can get it again. And I would feel so like 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 when you trip and you hurt yourself but like you're so embarrassed that you tripped in front of people, you just don't even notice that like your neck is bleeding. It's the same thing. It's like I got COVID twice. That's so embarrassing. Like I don't even want to imagine how poorly smaller companies are dealing with it. I mean, I don't even know like the list of groups that just like disbanded during COVID, and like those are the groups that are small but still big enough for us to know who they are. Think of the groups that are so small we don't even know who they are. Like that, I imagine it's just like so many things have been put on hold, so many disbandments happening. Um, it's a mess. Off topic, but what is your Twitter and Instagram? So my current Twitter and Instagram, and I'll make sure to update it in the on the channel. But my current Twitter and Instagram, let's see if it lets me do a title shot here, is I should have made a stinger, or not a stinger. I should have made a little animation for this. Oh, add new source is, oh, they're both. So my Instagram is Pink Lede, if y'all can see that. I don't know if you can. Oh wait, it didn't come on screen yet. You're the one for life, yeah. Pink Lede. And that's also my Twitch, and then my Twitter is Pink Lede1 because somebody has Pink Lede and they will not relinquish it in these social media streets. Instagram.com/Pink Lede. And then, actually, yes, that's right. And then Twitter.com/ all right, let me make it a little pink, my signature. Oh, wait, this doesn't look cute. That's fine. Not everything has to look cute, right? Sometimes you just got to deal with what you deal with. I'm going to put it in the corner. All right, so there she is. There we go. Yes, so that's my Twitter and Instagram. I feel so icky asking people to follow me on Twitter, but honestly, it is the best way when I have updates about like the show, to like know. So yes. I wish oh, hi Katie. Welcome to the stream. I wish everyone would take this seriously. I had to be incubated over the summer. It's the scariest feeling to lose your ability to breathe and speak on your own. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm sorry that happened. Holy crap, though. Yeah, I feel like, it's one of those things where people don't really think it can a lot of people don't think it can happen to them until it does. So unfortunately, like, people won't. So people don't take it seriously, until it affects a family member, it happens to them. And then in a lot of cases, some people, like, not that they don't have a choice, but, they have jobs where they still have to go in. They still have to be kind of put in harm's way. They still have to ride things like public transit because they don't have an option. So even though they would like to be quarantining at home, it's not really sheltering at home and staying at home. It's not really an option for them. But yeah, in a lot of cases, though, people are just like, you know what, YOLO. I'm not wasting my, like, I know during the summer, a lot of people were like, I don't care. I want to have a fun summer. Hey, Leanne. Thanks. Oh my gosh, y'all are going at the speed of light. Not me getting the one notification that actually takes me to action. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't mean to be difficult up in these streets. I'm just, I don't know. I don't know. Oh wait, I'll put my Twitch there too. Just so, if I stream every Friday. I do Wednesdays too, but I will usually do those on Twitch since it's just like a general stream. But hold on. I forgot what I used. Oh, this text thing. I'll put twitch.tv. I put /tv.tv/Pink Lede. All right, there we go. All right, cool. You know what? My sense of taste hasn't fully come back, and I'll keep going to the doctor to make sure my lungs aren't permanently damaged. Well, hopefully it's nothing too bad, because that really sucks. But I'm glad you're doing better. Hi, LD. Thank you for coming to the chat, the stream. What's up, y'all? Off talk about y'all. I finally finished all my finals yesterday, so my semester is over. All right, claps for Andy in the chat. Hopefully, what classes, what finals did you have to take? Oh my God, the word finals just makes my skin crawl. I hated finals week, finals period. I don't know how you want to say it, but it was stressful in these streets. Hold on. Okay, sorry guys. No need, I'm not trying to be rude, but I might be able to get Jazz on. Let me call. They might be playing Among Us though, so I might not be able to. Hi. Hi. Okay, so wait. I'm on stream right now.
Are you?
Yeah, but I'm on YouTube. I'm on YouTube, not Twitch.
Oh, I was like, I don't see you streaming.
Yeah, I was gonna dual stream and then it wouldn't work, and then so I was like, all right, let me try one, and then so I tried to do YouTube and YouTube just wouldn't work for the longest time. But do you want to hop on, or are you gonna play with them?
Where is it? Wait, and now I lost where you were. Oh, there you are. What'd you say?
Do you want to come on, or are you gonna play with them?
Say that again. You kind of
Do
like
you
broke
want
up.
everyone tell Josh she should come on the stream?
I mean, I'm down to come. I was just,
Okay, I did a whole setup for us too. It's very cute. Hold on, I'll call you on
oh.
Discord. Yeah, it's super fancy. Let me tell you how I spent like 5 hours trying to learn Adobe After Effects. It was crazy. It's really hard though, honestly. I just ended up using like a template, but okay, everyone's saying you should join. Okay, so I'm gonna call you on Discord and then we can like set it up. All right, guys. All right. It's principle of linguistics in German. I feel like everyone's really bilingual out here except me. I'm ashamed of myself. All right, I'm taking the clip-ons off. It's fine. It's okay, guys. Sometimes the clip-ons don't work in the way you thought they would. All right, so let me get Discord up. Let me call Jazz. And I'm going to have to hang on tight, guys. I'll BRB. All right, y'all, we are back again. Hold on, I haven't changed the screen yet. Oops. Wait. Okay, there we go. There we go. I am a whiz. Oh, sorry. Do you see the screen? Hi, guys.
There we go.
Okay. So, hi, everyone. We are back with a special guest.
Hello. Oh, sorry. I'm like, where's the camera?
I lost the chat, so I'm like right on the thing with you. Where'd the chat go? Where'd the chat go? Okay, I can click out of here. Let me click out of here. Where the chat at? All right, guys. So last we were talking about basically how Chungha had contacted. She got COVID and how
She did?
everyone. Yeah. Oh my God. You didn't know she got COVID? She tested
No.
positive. Yeah, and they said that it was she got it because she had been visiting a rehabilitation center where she was like getting so she got it, somebody got it, it was like announced that somebody there got it, and then she tested herself and then it tested positive. So it's kind of bad because I personally remember when I first heard the news, they were just like, Chungha tested positive, goodbye. But then like so everyone was like, oh my God, she was at the clubs in Itaewon. But like then they like clarified that she didn't get it from clubbing. But yeah.
I heard like that one group had it, and then everybody, up tension, and then
Yeah.
everybody had to get tested because they were near them or whatever. But I didn't hear about Changha.
Yeah, I think Chang'a's only happened like last week. I just read something on Soompi and it said that the statement that her company released was last week. So yeah. Sorry, I gotta say. Okay, sorry. I just have to make sure everything. Okay, cool. So, did you watch the MMAs or the Mamas?
Was it the Mamas or MMAs?
I can't
Wait,
remember.
or they both?
I think
Oh yeah, no, Mama. I watched the NCT thing,
you watched it.
but I didn't watch anything else.
All right, so
I'm sorry.
let's move on to, so what do we want to talk about first, the MMAs or the Mamas? I think we talked about the Melon Music Awards though last week maybe or some week because that one happened a while ago, or were they like back to back? Let me look up my old head. Mama 2020.
Mama just happened, I think.
Oh, like this week. Oh, okay, yeah, it was
Yeah,
December 6th. All right,
but MMAs, I don't know when they happen.
the MMAs, chat, let us know.
MMA doesn't even have a date. Dang.
Andy, I thought of you when NCT was performing. Andy, you are literally the quintessential NTC stan of the chat. All right, so yes, the MMA or the Mamas were on December 6th, and the MMAs were like right before that, I guess. What? November 3rd? All right, y'all. I don't know. I don't know the concept of time. Oh, it was held for the 2nd to 5th. Okay, so they were kind of simultaneous. All right, so do we want to get into these awards or do we want to get into these performances?
um, I don't know who won anything.
All right.
I know NCT won something at the MMAs because Kun did a speech in Chinese, and he is my favorite. That is why I know that.
All right, let me look at the mamas first. But the thing is, it must have been okay, like the winners, because I feel like people didn't like riot like they usually do with the mamas. Like, I feel like people
Yeah.
love a good, I hate everything, the mamas are rigged moment after the mamas usually air.
I
So,
also feel like that like because this year was a very chill. I haven't really heard many fights over anything this year.
that's kind
I
of
guess I
true.
don't know. Usually there's like like two or three songs that are just like head to head or something. But I feel like this year was kind of like
BTS or bust.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Well, I mean, not for me.
feel I feel like people gave for the triple A's, people gave NCT a little bit of flack for winning album of the year. Well, essentially anyone who won a day song that wasn't BTS kind of got subtly dragged, but I feel like yeah, you're right. People don't have the energy this year to drag to harass people. Um but here I have the Mama Awards open. Let's see. All right, so here we have the list of the full winners. Okay, so can I be ugly for a second? I'm gonna be ugly. I feel like people. Maybe it's just me though, because I also acknowledge that I'm older now. I would be I would be referred to as mature, a mature aged K-pop fan, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm on the older end. I think. Would we be on the older end?
Okay, I guess.
For Stan Twitter, maybe not in like real life, because I think like K-pop
Yeah,
fans,
definitely.
yeah. But I feel like maybe I'm just like not into fighting like tooth and nail on Stan Twitter as much as maybe a younger me would have been scrapping. But like I feel like it's just been chill. But I feel like the reason why it's been chill is because like BTS's domination has basically made it so people aren't fighting like they used to. Kind of like what you said.
Yeah,
Like
that's
it's
true. Yeah, definitely.
like how are you gonna fight for any of the top
Yeah, people
awards
are
when
giving.
when we know BTS, anything that's male group associated, BTS is gonna win, and then anything that's like
Yeah.
top award, BTS is gonna win. So it's like, who are you trying to
Yeah.
fight?
Just because there isn't like, I guess like EXO didn't do anything this
Oh,
year.
that's
Last year,
true.
I think they did something, at least.
That's true. There's
But
no one
this
to
is
fight
like the first year out that nothing's happened with like EXO.
with.
So nothing's for EXO-L to fight for. So they've been quiet and they're just like, whatever. We have our solo artists to support.
That's true.
Baekhyun.
I was gonna say they're probably more worried about Baekhyun getting this award, but the more rabid XOLs have retired their brass knuckles and are ready to settle down along with Chen.
Yeah. Now they're ready to fight all the solo artists. That's what they're
They're like, all right, round two, ladies and gentlemen. Um, worldwide icon of the year. They totally created out for BTS. All right, so we have at the Mamas 2020. We have Artist of the Year, Song of the Year, Album of the Year, Worldwide Icon of the Year, which I didn't know existed. Are all Mr.
yeah.
or all BTS. So what are your
Are they?
thoughts? Yeah, every single one BTS
Best
one.
dance performance? BTS?
Best male dance performance, best male group.
No, no, no. That has nothing to do with it. It's just dance performance at all. What was the dance performance for Dynamite? I don't even. You actually know the dance?
I will say it's very fun. It's very fun. I did let's talk about it, right? Chat too. Like, what do you think when you think best dance performance? Because all of these are heavily voted, so I feel like it's hard to be like, okay, who had the best dance performance? Because it's like if you have the biggest fandom, you're gonna outvote everyone anyway. But do you
Oh, yeah, this is a voting thing, right?
what?
This is voting, right?
I think it's heavily voting based. I think
Oh,
Mama
okay.
has always been a lot of voting and then like sales and then like a special like award voting panel. But I feel like if you can dominate in votes, you pretty much are good. Um Oh wait, everyone's saying Taemin was robbed.
From what? Best
Best male
what?
solo, I guess. Best male solo. Oh, or dance
Really?
performance. They need to
Oh,
list the
damn.
nominees.
Is that like solo dance performance, or is that like he's in the same thing as?
I'm not
I'm confused.
I'm not
There's too
sure
many
because they're
categories.
I'm not sure because I think okay. Wait, favorite dance solo performance male. Okay, wait, Taemin won solo male. Taemin should have won solo male, group male.
Wow.
He should have won it
For
all.
performance?
Yeah, for performance. But he did win solo performance. Or do you mean best male artist?
Dang, drag Baekhyun. He did his best. He did his thing.
Uh-oh, everyone's saying that Baekhyun's crusty. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Okay, I can't be as ratchet on here. I just remembered.
I don't know. 1 year.
Honestly, I wasn't. Oh, Christine says, honestly, I wasn't interested in any of the award shows this year. I feel like they just really snuck up on me. Like, I feel like usually I'm
Yeah.
prepared with my itinerary and I'm like, okay, we're going to watch this, this, this. This is what, we're looking forward to. But I think because, I don't know, in my opinion, everything's pretty predictable. The only thing that maybe wasn't as predictable is like the new artist awards, I think.
Yeah.
Like, I think that most of it is just like it's gonna go to BTS if it's a male or like an everybody group. It's probably gonna go to Twice if it's like a female, Twice or Blackpink if it's like a female thing. Maybe like I think maybe female soloist is a bit of a toss up, and then I think male soloist had like a lot of good contenders this year too. But like I think most of the awards are very predictable, which makes it kind of just like not as like juicy as it used to be.
Yeah,
But
that's very true.
I don't know if I'm being messy, but
And it's a healthy competition.
yeah. That's why I kind of like liked the triple A's because it was like, you knew they were gonna be messy. Like you knew they were gonna do stuff that made people upset. And even though people say that the triple what?
They just tossed it up in the air.
They took a salad bowl with some names. But it's okay.
You are the winner.
It's nice because the thing is, I saw somebody straight up say, I like the AAAs because it gives my faves a chance to actually be rewarded. And they pretty much were like, I don't care if you think your faves did the best or deserve anything. I want my faves to get an award because I like. So they were just straight up, I'm happy about the AAAs because they gave my faves a chance to like get a major award. I think there were once, I'm not sure. But I was like, you better live in your truth. um, ooh, let's talk about Blackpink winning big at the Mamas. I'm surprised they got anything at all. Okay, let's see what Miss Blackpink in your area won. All right, so they won
dance performance.
Did they? Right. For How You Like That? Bada bing bum boom bum bum. They won that.
Like that.
Honestly, there's a heavy lack of Twice here. What is going on? Where are my girls? What? Okay. The most popular artist. They won the most popular artist award. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. The most bestest person. The most bestest, wonderfulest group.
Prize. Something. Participation.
You guys are too big for us to not give you anything. So, yeah, they won best female group, best dance performance female group, worldwide fan choice. Okay,
that's what? New female artist? Who are they?
Blackpink did not win best new female artist. Oh
no, I'm looking at Weekly.
The girls love Weekly. The girls I feel like a lot of people talk about Weekly this year. I remember a lot of people would recommend me to watch it on stream near like the beginning of the year.
I mean, if they won, I can imagine they're probably popular. I'm just not. I'm not up to date.
We're truly just out of touch.
It's mainly the girl group. I'm a boy group stan.
I think I'm the opposite. I'm like the opposite, but like I'm surprised Miss Zico with Any Song. I remember that was eating up the charts when he was doing his little TikTok thing. So I'm surprised that he's not getting anything. People loved that song.
Best hip hop and urban.
Yeah, but I thought that was more of a contender. The chart people, the chart watchers will probably know, but I thought that was it looked like very much a contender, especially in the beginning of the year for like, a Song of the Year type level award. But I guess other things have surpassed it.
What Song of the Year?
BTS's song, Dynamite. Which I guess it makes sense. Dynamite's gonna win. Dynamite's gonna win.
2 months ago.
Dynamite, Miss Dynamite is still winning on Music Core or something. Like I read
Listen,
very recently that they had like one on Music Core, so she's not keeping her foot off our necks.
I'm waiting for Mariah Carey's to come up and just be number one again, like she usually is. To
She's interesting.
cleanse the
Not cleanse. Stop. Dynamite. Okay, Dynamite was a bop. Here's the thing.
restart.
Here's the thing. A lot
That's
of
not
people.
bad. It should be gone by now. It should be lower by now.
You're like,
It's
it's not bad. Her
winter.
time's just up.
It's a
Honestly,
summery song.
okay. Here's the thing. If it wasn't gonna be Mic Drop, you know, America dropped the ball by not letting Mic Drop chart number one like she should have.
You dropped the mic.
They
Was it?
they dropped the mic in the worst way possible. But I will say, if I was gonna choose a second BTS song that I would like to have been the one that was the thing that went number one for them, Dynamite, I like her. I like it. It's fun. It's simple. It's like lighthearted, not too deep. You don't have to read like, 50 Tumblr pages worth of lore to understand what happens, which makes it really accessible for like a lot of different
That's
people. So I don't know. I like it. I like that it was
I
real.
just think it's not. It's like one of the least BTS sounding songs. So
I,
it's very poppy, and I feel like it's not really what they usually do.
that's
So
fair.
it's like I don't know. If any song, I feel like I don't know. I wouldn't pick any of their newer songs to be number one on anything. But
That's fair.
Dynamite's fine. It's not a terrible song. It's just I also just think it's summery and it's like it's winter, not winter, it's fall. Why are we still listening to this song? I'm ready for Christmas. Stop
Oh.
with the dynamite.
They need to release a Christmas remix of it if they true.
Oh
Honestly, I need
God.
to be on their PR team. A Christmas remix of Dynamite. Listen, just send me the check, big hit. Like I'm ready when you are. Um,
No.
hey
Mad
Anthony.
2.0.
Hey Dello. Hey guys. Thanks for coming through. You are not late. I was late because I couldn't get this thing up and running until now. Like, it's so weird. I had my Ethernet cord in and it was just like not working for some reason. And so when I took it out, all of a sudden it was just like, all right, that's all I needed. Let's get into it.
You
I'm
tethered me.
basically.
You're tying me down.
Stop.
What?
They just announced the Christmas version
No,
of
they
Dynamite.
didn't. See, and this is why I'm tired. Throw it over. Just let it go.
I'm
It,
crying.
life goes on, they said, and yet they're not letting it go on.
Wait, but the thing is, it would work.
Forward.
They're coming for Miss Mariah Carey's crown, Christmas crown,
With what?
with
Oh, Dynamite.
Christmas version.
Oh
But
gosh, I swear, Korea, please don't do that.
honestly though, I feel like a Christmas. I haven't heard it yet. Okay, what do you guys? For those of you guys who heard it, is it bad or good? I haven't heard it yet. I was not a fan of majority of those 73 remixes they released of Dynamite, which made me really upset because, like, I love a good remix. Like, I love a good remix. I've always been a fan of good remixes, but it frustrates me when people don't put, like, their all into a remix. And so, like, when they were pumping out these remixes, I was like, how are you going to have a remix as good as the Steve Aoki version of Mic Drop? And then go to like these remixes that literally sounded like they just paid somebody to make a quick beat on Fiverr and then just threw the vocals over. Like I was like, come on, y'all know what a good remix sounds like, and this isn't it. So I was very upset. The only one I could kind of mess with was the acoustic version, but I just like a good acoustic moment. But like I'm hoping that this Christmas, because I feel like it'd work. A little jingle bell in the back, twing twing twing. Oh, I feel about tonight. Oh, Merry Christmas, jingle bells. Anyway,
I hope no. This needs to go on the track. I don't want to hear it. I'm upset that this is the actual version. What the heck? Why? This is like Old Town Road again with the stupid 500 remixes that nobody asked for. Just end it with Billy Ray Cyrus and call it a day.
stop. Imagine if the last Dynamite remix had Lil Nas X and Billy Ray Cyrus. They're like, bring it full circle.
They should do like a mashup of what is it, Holiday and this. don't know
Listen,
Dex.
okay, I get a little saucy on the streams, but listen, I love the original Dynamite. So the thing
Oh
is,
yeah.
I'm gonna be very like, mean
Oh.
about how nothing. Like the thing is, I don't even want to say bad that the remixes are bad. I just want to say that they were nothing. Like they're a waste of time. Because it's like you could have like paid two or three really good like maybe EDM artists or like producers to make really good remixes, but instead we have these really like one of them literally sounded like I got a feeling.
Really?
No, I can't
I mean,
remember.
I might like that. I was gonna say, I actually like I Got a Feelings background. I might actually bring it back. Hold on, what was that one?
The
Maybe that remix yesterday.
the EDM one, I'm pretty sure sounded like the instrumental sounded like a song I've already heard. Um, Honestly, I prefer Blue Hour over Dynamite. That's hard because I
Woo!
definitely love Blue Hour. I think
Blue Hour is 10 times better. I'm sorry. That is,
10.
I don't know. Like it sounds different enough where it doesn't sound like, I don't know. Doesn't sound like it's a rehash of another song, of an older song that I've already heard like 20 times.
Mm.
Dynamite sounds like a Maroon 5, Bruno Mars,
A Maroon 5.
something.
Cause I would say I could see Bruno Mars. I don't know about Maroon 5. I haven't listened to Maroon 5 in a while though, so honestly.
Maroon 5. Oh, like with all their that poppy music, like, oh, there we go again, there we go again. Na, na, na. Woo. What song was that? Hope to die.
Which
I
one is
don't know.
that?
That whole time that they had those songs, that song with like he also had that song with Christina Aguilera. They just had like a poppy
Oh, reach
moment.
for the stars, cause you feel
Yeah,
like we're shooting on.
they
That
just
song
had
was
like this
good.
really song time. I don't know, like era where it sounded like a dynamite type of song.
Ah, I can see. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Nicki McClaw's
Nothing.
feature on Dynamite. LOL. Nothing
Oh
can
my
please
god.
Jazz.
Things can please me. I
Oh
love
god.
Maroon 5. I will say that. I like Maroon 5.
Oh god. Nah, those remixes were 100. Swiggle says, nah, those remixes were 100% big hit saying, we're going to release these gifts for the fans in quotations because we got to keep those stream numbers up. Okay, did we talk about this? Did we talk about how two things can be right at the same time? I feel like people got so offended when people would acknowledge the fact that releasing those remixes and at the times they did were using, that little Nas X method of trying to keep streams up. And like people would get so offended at that. And I'm like, why can't you see that both things are true? Like
Yeah.
it was so weird how people would like if you like it can be a strategy and you can also say that like Dynamite was also a popular song because like it was. I personally think that as somebody like living in the US, like I know people who don't listen to K-pop who know that song, so it definitely was on a different level in terms of notoriety and public relevancy than BTS's past songs, but at the same time you can acknowledge that it was like gimmick. It was a gimmick. Oh wait, yes, inspired achievement, Boa. She truly is a queen. I was watching that Nobody Talks to Boa show that she had on V Live, and honestly, it's just like I love how I just like changed the subject, but it's like honestly, like I remember when I was like early into K-pop. Okay, so let's all be honest. We all had a phase where we wanted to become a K-pop idol. Am I wrong?
I just wanted to be in a girl group in general, so
Oh, okay. So, but there wasn't like you weren't like, oh, next time SM opens auditions, guess who's gonna be first in line?
well, I was not about to go. I know they would be like, "Oh, you sound you sound amazing," but
You don't.
that
No,
not, not,
I
we're
remember.
looking for.
I remember where SM really kept the girls hopeful because I remember on their auditions, I think it was SM, they would say that they were looking for people, like they didn't specify that you had to be Asian, and they were looking for people like, worldwide. So a lot of people were like, this is my chance. But then like they would end up always choosing like Asian people. So it's just like, this is not really. But you know what? Your fave EXP edition, they did what they needed to do. So
Kaji.
we don't slander EXP. Honestly, you love that group so much. I'm so sad they disbanded. I'm so sad for you.
Their second
Dekachi.
song was much better though. Dekaji.
Stop. Why was it so
I
operatic?
feel like this. There we go. That was it. Literally, it was a whole cruise commercial song. I loved it.
Honestly, though, people get offended by actual strategies that company make thinking it's a strategy. Yeah, exactly. Here's the thing. Here's my thing. I realized that a lot of people, let me switch scenes since we're not looking at this anymore. I realized that a lot of stands are so used to being the PR team for their faves that they almost get offended when the company does their job and be the PR team. It's like, yes, sit here and debate the morality of BTS and those remixes, right? We can say whether it was right, whether it was wrong, whether, we should acknowledge the fact that they're not the first one to use that, whether we should acknowledge the fact that their fandom has been known for dragging people who've tried to, be popular in America or whatever. But like at the end of the day, if it's a gimmick to boost sales, then that means their company's doing their job. It's their company's job to push their popularity, push their fame, push their clout. And if you're like trying to defend like it, like it's not like, saying it's just for fans, yes, whatever. That can be true. That can also be true. I'd be offended because those aren't very good remixes. As a fan, I'd be like, oh, this is what you have. This is what you gave me. Okay. But like, yeah, saying it's for fans, that's completely fine and whatever. But like, also it being a gimmick, you should be happy. That means they're trying to push them. Like, I don't understand. I really don't understand. But, I don't know. Fans just, I feel like people are so obsessed with organic growth and, I don't even know. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm going to cry. I still have to listen to Boa's new album, but honestly, she's an icon. Like, I just want to say it's I feel like hey, what's up, Brooke? Thank you for coming through. I just want to say that she's one of the most ones I get quite offended. Because you know how, like, there's that whole debate where, like, people are like, if you join K-pop in 2020, you need to know who all the groups who debuted from 2007 up to 2012 are. You need to know their discographies. You need to know that they paved the way, blah, blah, blah. And then some people was like, I just want to watch ITZY dance. Like, I don't really care about anything else or whatever. I want to see them do that crack their neck move in Icy.
Yes, because that's the best song.
No. Listen, I can appreciate that crack their head move and then also acknowledge that Dala Dala is a better song than Icy. I'm sorry. It's just like
your chin up just brings it down.
That is so inspirational. How dare you? They're trying to say keep your chin up. And I did, like, every time, like, honestly, I be hunching. And when I hear that, I keep my chin up. It's inspirational. They really did that.
But what about your back?
One thing at a time. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. I'm going to take my time. But yeah, I think the only artist that I personally get offended, like, not even Rain, as much as I love my king, the only person that I feel like I really get offended when people are just like, don't know, don't care, is Boa. Because the way that this girl was a smooth infant, was a smooth middle schooler when they yeeted her butt to Japan and she had to do, I think that's like she had to do that all by herself. Like, I feel like with TVXQ, obviously they had hardships and they had yada yada yada, but they had at least each other when they were going through, being like foreigners trying to break into the Japan market and stuff like that. Boa was the first. She did it all by herself. Like, and the fact that people would just not care about that, it literally hurts my feelings. I want to cry.
Yeah. I'm crying.
I'm very emotional lately. Um,
I get so emotional, baby.
all right, Autumn coming through with the facts. Dalla Dalla is the best title, their best title track. That's just a fact. I don't
Andy
know.
Mari coming in with the facts. He prefers icy.
Wait, Swiggle coming through with the
No,
facts. Dalla Dalla supremacy. Listen, I'm glad that we're
no.
all on the same wavelength because, I'm about to cry.
That was a good second, but Icy's superior, in my opinion.
The thing is, I won't lie that I get hyped, but I just think that Dalla Dalla's chorus is so much better. Like,
Really?
it's so, I like the melody.
How does that? I
Dalla
don't even know how
Dalla,
Icy goes anymore.
yo Dalla.
There we go. I got it. Got it. It came. It's catchy.
All right, too many icy supremacies. Leanne, hit him with the band. Oh wait, you're not allowed here. Hit Jazz with the band. um. Oh wait, okay. So Elodie says my thing is if you're a new K-pop fan, stop speaking on older groups and saying shit like they're irrelevant and stuff. Like if you don't know anything, then why are you speaking? That's true.
That's very true.
That's really true. I think
Yeah.
sometimes I feel like I know they're not that old, but sometimes I feel kind of worried about what EXO's legacy is going to be because I think it's all
Oh
too
no.
easy to underplay how popular they quite were.
Especially with like, I don't know. I don't want to start drama, but like I feel a lot
Yes,
of
you do. No, just kidding.
I feel a lot of fans right now are like fans of BTS, and I feel like a lot of their fans are very they don't like XOL and EXO or whatever. So like they'll try. I feel like some of them that are salty, evil fans will try and downplay what EXO actually did because they do that now. So I feel like they're gonna introduce like new BTS fans into like being like, oh yeah, no, what EXO didn't do. They didn't do that. Like they're gonna
hmm
tarnish what EXO has done, and I feel like BTS is a very big fandom that they can do that.
And the thing is, I don't even think it's just BTS fans. I think there's a lot of people. I think that's why when the tides turned on EXO, it was as bad as it was because I think there's a lot of people who didn't like EXO and XOL because XOL and XOL, not XO. I don't know them besides Dio. We talk sometimes. I'm just kidding. XO and XOL, during their peak, they were a little,
Cray.
yeah, they were
They
a
were
little
so
crazy.
crazy.
So I think a
Oh,
lot.
Super Junior.
Yeah. Oh my god. I feel like anyone who's been a popular group, at one point your fans were insane. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, they're a little crank at one point, and I think a lot of people like were kind of oppressed by like were like didn't like them, didn't like how EXO would come through and win everything all the time, didn't like how
Yeah.
EXO could be kind of like terrible and really weren't get called out because like they're or XOL would be
Whoa, whoa.
XOL.
You said EXO? Oh, okay.
No. X
I'm
no.
making sure because I was like,
Good thing
you're
that
dragging your guy here.
Kyungsu would never. Kyungsu would never.
But
So let's
that's
just get that
true.
straight.
That's
Um
clarifying for you. I didn't want them to see, you know?
oh yeah, he actually is watching the stream. You should be in the army, but hey. Imagine he's like hunched over like in his like bunk bed or whatever, looking at his like trying to get the stream to load. He's like, finally. She can't do nothing right.
Time zone. Am I in the right time zone?
Yeah, but I feel like there's a lot of people who are like when like EXO started getting hit with the Rico. I don't know why I said that, but like when BTS started to rise, a lot of people who weren't even BTS fans kind of jumped on that bandwagon because they're like, yes, we can finally put EXO in their place via BTS's success. So I feel like
Little did they know. They were springboarding something even bigger. They thought
I'm
actually.
gonna get dragged. Ah! Okay.
No, it's not a drag. I just feel like now BTS is where EXO was. And it's like not that they make bad music, because EXO didn't make bad music. It's just now they're in that place of like they just keep winning no matter what they put out. And it's not like it's not on them. It's just It's how it is now.
But I think it's funny because it's like there's people who complain about EXO always winning everything. And then now that their faves does it, they all of a sudden they don't see anything wrong with that. And then vice versa, there's XOL who are like, well, you know, if they sell the most records, your fave needs to keep up. It's your fault. You know, how about you buy your fave's music? And now they're like, well, this artist shouldn't be winning everything all the time. So I feel like the K-pop fandom is just full of hypocrites. Everyone needs therapy. Anyway.
The world is full of hypocrites.
That's true. Even I'm a hypocrite. Sorry. Mind you, it's a small... oh, okay, yes, Anthony. For everyone, if you're still watching and you haven't downloaded this video and reported me to YouTube, that's very important. That I do believe that the average K-pop fan is not crazy. But the ones that are very intense and crazy are the ones that you'll see, especially on social media, because they have the most time, because they're jobless. No, just kidding. Anyway, but, like, yeah. So, like, I think... yeah, it's the ones that are the most aggressive that get the most attention, but they are the minority, and I think that's really important to point out. Yeah, so, definitely. Yeah, just because you're an XOL, you're ARMY, we're not saying you're crazy, because that would make me crazy twice over. But, yeah. But also, I think that, like, not saying that you're responsible for policing people you don't know, but I think what always kind of irks me is people's lack of ability to call out crazy behavior from their own fandom. Because I'm like, you can be not crazy yourself, but if you like feel in your feelings when you have to point out that somebody who happened to be a part of your fandom did something insane or did something problematic, I feel like that's something you probably should need to like address with yourself too. Like, why are you so unwilling to call out bad behavior just because this person happens to have the same light stick as you?
Yeah. Or the same colors. That always gets me.
Yeah.
I didn't even know fandom had colors until like that 17 thing happened.
Oh yeah.
With 101. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I think it used to. I think before light sticks, right? It was like balloons, and then there was like the colors. You would have the colored balloons, like for your like back in like the 90s or whatever. So that's why it was like a big. So like even if two people had yellow, one had to be like daffodil yellow, and the other one had to be macaroni and cheese yellow, and you had to specify, or you were finna get dragged. I remember a similar thing happened with I think iKON and Shinhwa because it was like both red or orange.
Oh really?
Yeah, I remember I wrote an article about it. Crazy enough, apparently I write.
Ooh.
You know, I do journalism.
Oh, scholar.
You seem so unimpressed. You're like, wow, a scholar.
I mean, it's more than I could do. I would never. I don't write.
Oh yeah, they did try to come for Boa on Twitter. That was foolish.
I just read what
Wait, what
Anthony Dixon wrote. I just read what Anthony Dixon with the Jazz, that is a lie. The only one terrible thing that came out was Wolf. Let me tell you, Wolf is terrible. But
I was gonna say,
does it grow on you? Yes, it does.
There's no defending Wolf in these streets.
Oh,
stop! They really said, let's just throw together some words. Maybe nobody will notice that this is not a real song. Like K-pop and the NFL have so much in common. Rabid fans rooting for their team to win. Yeah, the tribalism in both sports and K-pop is quite scary. I know someone who used to literally not listen to music from girl groups from the rival group they stand. Like, they would not listen. Like, so if they stand, for example, I don't know, Gugudan, they wouldn't listen to any other girl groups that was considered, like, their peers' music because they didn't want to give it support. And also, they were afraid that those other groups might have better songs.
Plot twist. Her.
No, it's not. Stop. Plot twist is... I said friend for a reason. It's not me, guys. I would never do such a thing. I love all girl groups. Running for K-pop president.
Yeah, a friend of a friend of a friend. who is me.
No, but seriously, there's been people who are just like, yeah, like this person, I've been friends with this person since I was in middle school, but I mean, they bought EXO's new album instead of 17, so I did have to, spit in their face. And it's just like,
What?
like I don't know what to tell you. I'm scared.
Yeah, that's aggressive.
I'm still not over Shaoros dragging TXT through the mud just because they have a slightly similar. I don't get.
I remember that.
Really? I'm sorry, but
I remember that.
What are the colors?
It's like light blue, right? Isn't that what TXT and...
Well, I know like Shinies is like that seafoam green.
Yeah, like they were very similar, like.
But it's like we're still dragging people because of colors.
But I think so. TXT's is like more green though. I'm looking at it.
I was gonna.
Shiny's more blue.
Okay. Let me look it up because I don't know. Oh, by the way, guys, we know it's Tomorrow by Together. It's just hard to remember.
Also, I was looking at something. Somebody was like, you say it T times T, and I was like, that sounds terrible.
Tea time.
I was like, T times T doesn't roll off the tongue. TXT sounds better to me.
Me too.
Or text.
Oh, text. Oh my God. They should have just let it be text.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I was like that back in the day with SNSD as a blackjack, and now I jam out to Mr. Mister on the daily. It's so crazy though, because you truly do get into your feelings. Like it's like it's so, and it's so funny to look back. It's like I was really in my feelings about this. Like I really like didn't like give X, Y, and Z a chance because of that. That's so crazy to me. But it's like, you mature, and I feel like everyone has had that moment where they had like a 45 reply thread trying to fight somebody about music sales, and everyone's watched the charts before, everyone's been in their feelings about like their fave not winning award show. But I feel like we grow.
Yeah.
I remember SNSD lost with Mr. to 21, and Sunny had this stank reaction. Let's find it. I swear we watch this clip weekly. Wait, let me see. I'm surprised it's not saved in my video. I don't know if I can bring this up. Usually I'm good to play clips of YouTube clips on my live streams, but I don't know if YouTube has a policy about that. To anyone.
To anyone.
Oh, I found a video from like 8 years ago. Okay, wait, this is Presh. Hold on. I don't know if I'm gonna get yeeted. Cause like YouTube really be like yeeting you off the fucking freaking planet. Oopsies.
For 1 second.
Yeah, honestly. Cause they're very like whatever about copyright claims. They're like, is this not Presh? Hold on. I remember watching this when it came out.
막내, 이럴 땐 힘들다?
So for context, this is like during like the second gen. I think this was probably around like 2009. And essentially what happened is that, I think this is Inkigayo. They had like this segment where they took like all the top girl groups and they had like the members split up and hang out with each other in terms of like, like all the Macnays hung out. What was that?
You wouldn't really see that now.
Honestly, you want it. It's weird. I don't know why it's like you don't see as much as like that.
너무 힘들어서 말 못하겠어요.
YouTube's gonna stop my stream right there.
다 애교가 많은 줄 알아요.
Colin looks good with this ponytail. Ariana Grande wishes.
저도 약간 애교가 없거든요. 제가 막내인데 막내 취급을 안 해줘가지고. 그러니까 다 리더. 그러네. 그러게요. 고생이 많아요.
21 will keep babies here. Oh, Taylor looks really pretty here. Oh, these are the sexy members? Oh, that's cute. All right. I just wanted to show that because I remember watching it when it came out.
Because that hair is tragic.
What? I thought it looked good. Wait, let me go back.
The little white thing at the end.
Okay, yeah, that kind of is not great, but I actually loved her hair during the Fire era, how they would like kind of like twist it up. I always thought that was really cute. So was Bomb's Bangs. I remember I really liked those too. But this was just a cute moment. What I really wanted to find is, oops. Hopefully YouTube didn't stop my stream. I'm really scared that they stopped my stream. 21 SNSD Mr. No. Come Back Home one.
Ooh, okay. Well, how are you gonna have a stank face when that song is superior to Mr. Mister? I can't.
At the time I agreed, but Mr. Mister kind of hits differently.
I will agree on that. Too. I listened to Mr. Mister like earlier this year. I was like, wait a minute, hold on, let's go. You Jessica, you're calling for me.
That chorus when like Taeyeon's like na 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 Mister. Oh no, that's Tiffany, I think. Whoever does that part, I'm like, all right. They said
the high note in the middle.
Yeah, na 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 Mister. So yeah, is that Tiffany?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that Tiffany? I think that's Tiffany.
Oh, that is Tiffany. All right, she said I have vocals for y'all today. Y'all will stop dragging me today.
I think she like has a struggle though. In that note.
First of all, the pink outfits were very cute. Oh, look at Bomb. Okay, this is the part. This was such that 2 seconds of Sunny just looking she's just chilling. This caused so much drama. I'm sick.
She was like, okay.
She's like, I need to go to Chipotle. I'm done. Like, I don't know. No, but that caused so much drama.
They promised that I would win. That I was about to win. My face.
It's like, oh my god. Like, everyone was just like, oh my, like that, the forums were lit with this for years. And I swear, every year, somebody would bring the gif of her looking like that back, and it would just start it all over again. Black Jackson songs were like a match made in heaven. Sorry guys, I need to stick to reading the chat. Isn't there gonna be a similar matinee stage at some award show? I love when they do like collabs. Well, I hope not now, but like, you know, maybe something virtual, because I always really loved like those like collabs at like the Gala Daejin and stuff like that, when they would put people together, just doing like, you know, different performances. That was all so fun. I can't with you actually pulling up the video. Listen, that video is a staple in this stream. Like, that was
I've never seen that. So that was very funny.
Oh gosh, like that one. Oh gosh, that I just remember. It's so childish now, but that was just like life or death situation. But it's crazy. Oh, okay, they're saying it's Tiffany, and then Taeyeon takes it higher. All right, that makes sense. Oh, as soon as I said YouTube will stop my stream, it lagged. Listen, they're out to get. Honestly, you know what, YouTube? Free advice. No, let me stop. But like, I feel like they should.
Like, don't test me.
Yeah, I'm like, just kidding, Kings.
Like, don't make me.
Susan, I'm sorry. I swear they should just let you like at least clips of stuff. Like, because I think that's why a lot of people who do just chatting or just do like talking podcasts and stuff like that, a lot of them will go to Twitch, because it's just like they're just a lot cooler about like viewing YouTube videos. Now, with everything that's happening with the DMCA claims and stuff, maybe it's because they literally don't know any better and soon they're gonna drag people for playing clips, but you know, hopefully it's not that bad. Okay, but Sunny didn't even look that mad. Honestly, that's why I'm like, you couldn't pay me to be an idol. Because honestly, the fact that somebody can take a tiny screenshot of you just maybe looking tired, bored, or just moderately like stank, maybe it is like an attitude, and then that becomes like, you know, the trending freaking article in Naver, like I would always have to be like this no matter what. Like anything I did, I would just be here on stage because I just don't want anyone to misconstrue. I look so ugly.
I mean, I just like it because it looks funny. It looks like she's just like done. Like, I wouldn't drag her. I wouldn't be like, ooh, this is some gossip. Like, no, I'd be like, this is a funny gif. Like what's his name from Monster X when he has like the water bottle.
Oh, king.
And he drinks. Like, just a funny moment that I would just use as like a reaction to things.
Yeah, honestly. And it just sucks because the thing is, as like a fun trolly thing, you could be like, oh my god, she was hating or whatever. But I think the thing is that you can't even do it as like a fun, lighthearted, jokey trolly thing, because there's people who will literally be like that, you know, B word. I can't believe she wasn't like licking to anyone's feet after their win. They literally deserve the world. Please empty your purse and give it to anyone because they deserve it all, or whatever. Like there's people who legit are like, that is so disrespectful. And that's another thing that's so scary about idols, because when somebody just like, have you seen one of those threads where it's just like, what idol gives you a bad vibe even though they haven't done anything specific? Have you ever seen a thread like that?
No, I mean, I probably have, honestly. One All You and all that, like they the trolls are strong. Strong with the force.
Tea, honestly, such tea. Yeah, honestly, anyone who has arresting an RBF, like, we would be done. We'd be through. Like, we would, the first scandal, as soon as we debut, we would be through. But yeah, there's so.
I would want to drag my group down. I feel like my face. You know, when I'm trying to pay attention, sometimes I feel like even on the stream, I was looking at my face sometimes, and I was like, wow, why do I look like I am not interested in anything that is happening? I swear I am.
We'll start, make some gifs, start some articles. Maybe all K-pop. Jay and Jazz are fighting? Here's the tea. Netizen Buzz translates something about it. Translates it into Korean and then back into English for us. But yeah, there's so many threads where it's just like, what idols give you a bad vibe? And then there'll be somebody like, you know, this person donates to charity every day and literally started their own homeless shelter, but they stank. Like, it's just like, somebody will be like, yeah, honestly, I didn't want to say anything, but if I could push them off a cliff, I would. And I'm just like, what? Like, you don't know any of these people. But it's like, once somebody has in their head that you are a bad person or you get on their nerves, everything's justified. And so like a clip like that to somebody who maybe is a Sunny fan might be heartless, but to somebody who thinks that SNSD is the spawn of Satan, they're gonna be like, I knew that girl was a hater, I knew it. Like, I don't know what to say. It's a mess. Here, ooh, Anthony coming with the tea. Here's the crazy thing. When male idols do resting or RBF, they don't get dragged. But when female idols that do it, they get dragged through the pits of hell. I think it's true. I think a guy can look just like, because like, I guess on resting RBF on a guy is like not even ish. I don't know.
It's cool.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like a lot of it's from like anime and like manga and all that, because like always like one of the love interests will always be like that stone face guy that you're just like, oh wow, mysterious.
Mori
like
senpai.
That.
Mori senpai.
Well, I feel like I don't know, you don't really see that for girls. Like they're not usually presented as like being nice.
That's true. I think there's like there's more capital when it comes to like a female idol or a female in general's reputation if they're seen as like bubble. Like there's more like, it's more sellable to be like bubbly and cute and shy and naive than to be like cool and chic. I think even only recently when like the girl crush thing started to get popular, that being a more like Jenny type or a Crystal type. Although Crystal, I think she was always pretty popular. It's just that people would also give her flack. But being that is like just seen as more cool. But I agree. Like Mori senpai, he was my favorite member of Orange High School Host Club, and now it's kind of connecting. But
yeah, every love interest that would be in an anime or manga that I was reading, I would just be like, he has to be the cold type. He has to be, just ignoring you, because honestly, I don't know. I
Tsundere.
guess that's what I want. I don't know.
I don't know. The idea of a cold tsundere guy, like in my head, I'm like, oh, so cool. But then I'm like, I'd probably be like the type that's like, why hasn't he texted me?
Yeah. Like the overly young.
Dude, I'd be on Reddit being like, do you think he likes me? Is he really into me? He doesn't say anything when I'm around.
On Quora.
Auntie Mari said misogyny. Misogyny. Imagination. Oh, definitely. When guys does it, it's sexy or hot. But when a woman does it, it's. I always knew. I hate. Okay, two words that literally grind my gears is I always knew she was a blank blank or she knows what she's doing. Those are like the two most toxic things. Like I hate when people are just like, I always knew this person was bad. Because the thing is, no, like if they happen to have done something bad and, you know, you already dislike them, okay, like, you know, call them out for that bad thing or whatever. But the idea that you always somehow had a seeding inkling that this person was trash, that has nothing to do with the person's character. You just don't like them. And I really hate when people try to pass it off as, oh, my third eye was open. Like I have a sixth sense that like I just knew this person. No, you just don't like them. Like stop trying to make it like this thing. It's like, yeah, it's and it's just so unfortunate because like, you know, girls like, I don't know. I would just be like, it's like you're just like can't win, like sometimes like female idols. Mori Senpai was a real one, though he watched over Haruhi. I think we talked about this. Mori Senpai is the tall, short-haired, was the one who like watched over Honey Senpai. It was like Honey Senpai's homie.
Oh, him.
Yeah, the goat.
Oh,
The goat.
I forgot about it.
How dare you? How dare you? Leanne banned her.
I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it or read it. So. I only remember the twins.
Hikaru and Karu. Yeah. Were they your favorite?
No, I just remember them.
They were controversial.
Also, the glasses? Was there someone with glasses? Or did I make
Kyoya.
That up?
Yeah, Kyoya. Yeah. It was
Tamaki,
Kyoya, Kaoru, and Hikaru, Honey, Mori, and then Haruhi, and then, you know, the background characters. The extras.
Oh, and the blonde guy.
Yeah. Oh, Leanne says, yeah, I always knew this person was trash, or I knew they had bad vibes. Isn't the take that people think it is. Like, keep that to yourself. It gives me, it kind of gives me, another thing that is so weird is, like, when somebody, like, comes out of the closet and people are like, I knew you were gay. Like, we knew. It's like, what do you think? Like, what? How do you want the person to answer that? Like, what? Like, what is that supposed to mean? Like...
Thank you, I guess.
Exactly.
I'm not a good person. Really likable.
Like the whole AOA Jimin situation. It's good that she was exposed for her bullying, but everyone was like, oh my god, I knew it. She had a weird vibe. Praise me. Like, that's so true. Yeah. Like, I hate that. I knew it. That's why I didn't stand her, because I knew it. Like, you knew she was bullying Mina, then why didn't you say something? Yeah. What? I don't understand.
Also, I find it weird when they say that and, like, there's no real proof yet. And then sometimes it's like, it comes out that it's wrong. Mm-hmm. Like, someone likes to start a rumor and it's like, yeah, Woo Hyun is the person that they're talking about in this article. But it's not actually him. They just, like, said, person idol B is what we're talking about. And they're like, yeah, I always got the vibe that Woo Hyun was, like, some trash human being. And it's like, sir, you don't even know if it's him. And then you find out it's not even him. So then you're just like, so what was your feeling doing when you said, I knew it was him?
Exactly.
Did you know you were wrong?
Exactly. Were you internally correcting yourself and you're only going to say anything when the truth came out? Like, what are you saying? That's so annoying. Oh my god. I hate that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, exactly. Like, that's like, yes, I hate that. And you know what I also hate? This is just our the things we hate. I also hate, I really, really, really dislike when there is like a article, right? It says, oh, you know, X, Y, and Z was caught drunk driving, or X, Y, and Z was caught bullying somebody else. And so everyone's in the article, you know, Twitter's on fire. You have comments like that. Like, I always knew this person was a B word. I always knew that didn't seem right to me. I always knew X, Y, and Z. And like, everyone has everything to say in the article. And then when a clarification comes out saying, oh no, all that was wrong, the person's okay, suddenly no one can read. Like, just nobody's in the article. The clarification, everyone lost their like, it's just suddenly, oh wait, no, I logged out, I can't find my account, sorry, I can't find my password.
Throughout the whole entire article and everything you ever said about it.
Exactly. It's like, suddenly I'm just like, okay, this is the thing. I don't expect them to go on back to like the original article or the clarification, be like, I have sinned, please give me 50 lashes, or anything like that. But like, at least an acknowledgement to say, okay, I was wrong, I jumped the gun, that was really bad on me. Because it just is like, y'all really just like do not have any shame of like tarnishing these people, running their name through the mud, and then yeeting out because of that sweet, sweet, sweet internet anonymity, and just not even having any type of like feeling sorry at all that you were just like part of like the bandwagon hate for this person. Like, that always gets me so mad. I pretend not to see it. Exactly. They suddenly are just like, I can't read, I never could. So like, it's so annoying. I hate when that happens. But yeah. Eyes closed, third eye retracted. Exactly. Suddenly they were writing paragraphs in the like initial article, but they can't even muster up a sentence, an emoji, like maybe one of those sad emojis, like with maybe the prayer hands or something. No, people are just, they can't even, people just have such egos on them for some reason. Like, because it's like, so you were wrong about like an internet argument. Like, that's just so hard to admit. I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But, you know.
It's weird when they double down.
Oh my God, that's... Can I say that's... I'm amazed in a bad way. What's the negative version of amazed? Demazed? I'm literally demazed when somebody doubles down on their bad take. I'm shaking. I'm like, where are you going with this? Let's see where they take it, because it's just so crazy.
I bet you there's going to be another article coming out here correcting that correction, that the first one was correct, because I have the feeling that they are crazy.
even if I have to write it myself, that article is coming out.
Sir, sit down. I don't know what you're talking about.
Like, what a mess. I hate it. EJ Noon, open your eyes. EJ Noon, open your eyes. Yeah.
I'm listening to so much NCT. It's like so bad.
NCT really does not have a bad song. Let's get into NCT and how they're viewed by the international fandom. Do you think that NCT, and chat, this is to you too, do you think that NCT, would you consider them rated appropriately, overrated, or underrated? And why?
Underrated. They should be no, I just think they should be more appreciated. I feel like people get stuck on their concept rather than just listening to the music. Just, like, I feel like just if you like a song, listen to it. And that's how it should be. And I feel like they have a lot of good songs, but I feel like people are just like, yeah, I can't get into them because there's like 23 people, and it's like, okay, you don't have to stand every single one of them.
You don't even have to know all their names.
Yeah, just listen to the song, and then just, if you like their music, just keep listening to it. You don't have to. And if you like a person's voice and you find someone you like, then maybe like then you'll dive into it. But you don't have to like love every single member or love one member. It's just very, I don't know. Do you think
aside from their size, do you think that there's anything else that like kind of stops? Because I will say like they put out a lot of music this year, and also they do really well. Like I think sometimes with the way people talk about them, you would think that they were like legit flopping or something, but like I don't know. Do you think it has to do with like the whole that they're from SM, that people expect them to recreate EXO success? Do you think maybe, I mean, I think for a while the whole thing with Taeyong's scandals really made people kind of oh, I'm not laughing. Why did you make that face? I'm not laughing, everyone. But,
I don't know. I always think of every time I hear anything about it, I hear Scam Young in my head. So
literally, we're gonna get dragged.
I didn't make up the name. It's just I like Taeyong.
But you don't think
It's just so funny that they have these little nicknames.
honestly,
It's so mixed up.
Sam Twitter's toxic, but you know they got their jokes. I won't lie. But so what do you think in terms of like their views, like how people view them on the international level? Or even, well, I guess we can't really speak for Korea, but so you would say though it's mostly the size that kind of like keeps people, because the thing is, there were people that like didn't care for EXO, but I never thought that EXO's size was ever an issue in the way that people say that. And I know that like it's different, like, you know, they have more members because they have a lot more units, but like I don't know, like I feel like it's really weird that people are so caught up on their size, and I feel like there has to be something else underlying.
It's like also the unit being like very weird, but like I still stand by like you don't have to like know the units. If it says NCT, just listen to, I don't know, like usually they're very similar in songs, especially now that Dream for some reason is no longer just singing like kid songs. They're just like, all right, you're just adults now, you're just another NCT 127. Which is very weird.
Yeah, honestly, I get their concept, but I think with this whole like 2020 NCT 2020 thing, I was kind of confused because it just seemed like everyone was coming out like with stuff, and I was like, all right, like that kind of confused me.
The point for 2020.
Oh, okay.
It's like it was like a yearbook kind of thing, because I think 2018 I think was called like a yearbook or something. So I think every couple of years they're probably just gonna do like this like yearbook type of album where everyone gets a chance to like do a unit. So it's just gonna be NCTU basically for all the songs. So it's just gonna be anyone they just pick.
I think that's kind of cool, but I can maybe get like people's hesitation in the sense that like if you only have two favorite members and when the word NCT comeback is uttered, you're not sure if your fave is going to be a part of it. I can see why people are just like, I don't even kind of want to get attached. Because I recently, you know how I started watching the Sidemen? I only like some of them. So if they like when they do like they have like a reaction channel, okay, like when my faves aren't in there, I'm like, all right, skip this video. Okay. Let's read what chat was saying about NCT. So, LD says underrated. Leon says both. Jumping Boa says I got no comment about NCT. Esther says NCT has such good music. I feel like people only look at the title tracks and automatically assume they have horrible discography. I want to put a pin in that because I don't even think their title tracks are bad.
Yeah, the title tracks are great, but let me just say, there's one song that I just found out about, and I'm just like, I keep listening to from NCT 127. I forgot what it's called. Oh, No Longer. It's called like No Longer. It's like a ballad, but I was like, this song is amazing. Like, if you just dig into their freaking B-sides, so many songs are so good. Like on the newest one, some of the songs that were title tracks weren't even like the best ones in my opinion. They were like Faded in My Last Song was a good song in the last album, but that didn't get a envy. It's like so many. It's just so.
They do have a lot of good music. It's always my thing that like when people are like oh, who do you think like has the most like music like at a K-pop fan songs that you would like introduce to your friends or whatever, like that aren't K-pop, that are like normies or whatever. I always say NCT. Like, I will say one
Okay.
thing that you can, like, one thing that NCT is gonna do is release a song you can shake your ass to. So that
Yeah.
alone brings the world together. And so, like, I always feel like I could, like, play their song at a party and not have anyone have, like, you know, the weird, is this K-pop kind of backlash or whatever. And, like,
Yeah.
it's just as good music, great vocalist, catchy tunes and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't really get, like, the criticism for, like, when it comes to their music. Like, it just,
Yeah.
I don't know. Swiggle added Andy and was like, this is your moment. Anthony says, rated appropriately. Andy was like, cracks knuckles, let me get into it. LD says, yeah, people will say NCT music is trash, but the only song they've heard is Punch. Like, I feel like no comment.
No, because Punch, I'm sorry. If that's the only song you heard, keep going. You didn't pick the right one. You gotta keep going.
Andy says they have a good variety of music. Their concept isn't as hard as people think it is. They aren't all noise music. They have a decent sized fandom that it's grown a lot this year. Yeah, I feel like it's fun music. Like, it's fun, like a birthday,
Yeah.
Make a Wish. Oh my god, that's so fun.
I feel like that's another comment that a lot of people like to say, though, like the noise music, like it's noisy, but I'm just like, you just don't have a good bass system, because when Silent Says came out and they were saying that was noise, I was like, nah, you didn't get the beat drop. Because when you put that in your car and you're driving and it's like, Silent Says, I'm like, oh my god, this is it.
You get
You're a
transported.
real vibe killer.
Honestly,
It is such a good
honestly, that's so true. That's so true. People just, oh yeah, they agree with that graduation up thing real quick. Wait, the graduation thing is not a thing anymore in NCT, or do you mean in Dream?
They brought back Mark for no reason. I mean, I guess, yeah, people love him and all that, but like, that wasn't the concept of Dream. It was like he graduated, and then they were like, all right, so you guys are doing fine by yourself, but like, feel about bringing Mark back.
We don't see enough Mark, all right? We need more Mark. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing. Like, I would say that there's members I kind of follow, but I wouldn't say like I'm a hardcore NCT stan. But I'm like, when they drop something, I always give it a listen, because there's not many songs of theirs I don't like. So I just think it's weird when people like, I mean, obviously people have different tastes, but I just think it's weird that people are like, their music is trash, because it's like, okay, be honest, how much have you listened to? But I think even Sixth Sense, Seventh Sense. That was, yes, that was a really strong debut.
Such a great song.
Wait, okay. Oh. Mango says, I'm curious about their paycheck ratio compared to each other, since some are active in multiple units. Mark's probably making bank, or maybe.
I know. That's probably why he was like, he probably brought himself back into Dream. He was like, hey, my bank account, I don't know. I noticed I wasn't getting as much money now that I'm not in Dreams, so
it's thinning out a bit.
Next time back. Where I'll be out of your hairs after that.
Like it's a part-time job. Oh gosh. Oh my god, Anthony said Dream basically went from to singing Lean on Me to Grind on Me. I'm scared.
Honestly though, like in 2018, I feel like that's when it changed. They like did like a switch with NCT 127. Like 127 did like Stay or something.
Mm-hmm.
They had like some song that was like very commercial, which I thought would be a Dream song, and then Dream was out here singing a song called like Go, and it sounded like R&B. I was like, sir, hey Chan, you are 5, sit down.
You are all embryo. What's going on? Oh, they're talking. Oh, Whiplash is a good one. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
What is that one? Calling. But that's Wavy.
Ooh, Wavy.
Touch me, teasing,
Love Tough.
oh, that's a good song.
I think that's what it's called.
Seventh Sense, truly a timeless bop. Like NCT got you for everything. Want to feel hype? Kick it. Want to be in your feelings? No longer. Feeling thirsty? Love talk slash whiplash. That's true. They do got variety too. And I'm just like, they have such good
Mhm.
vocalists. Like, I don't understand. Like, people are always like saying, "Stand talent." There's talent right there. We found it.
Yeah. Like Taeil is so talented. I wish they made him like do more. Not made him. Let him do more things
Mm.
because he's like probably like one of the best vocalists in SM. I feel like he's very good.
Ooh. Them's his
Like
fighting words.
they did a freaking different version of From Home and on the Mama stage, and he was
Mm.
out here like doing all these runs. He was like, "Hey, let me show off for a second." I mean, Chan and Doyoung were also doing this stuff, which was also really good. But I was like, "This is Taeil's stage." He said, "I am here.
Hear me roar.
This is my moment." SM does not let me shine very much.
Honestly, and as a win as the chancellor of Win Win Hive, yeah, I feel like sometimes it hurts when like your fave has so much to offer, but they put him on the back burner. I'm not gonna cry, not again.
He
But
thinks he's in the front now. He's a I don't know.
he really gets 2 seconds.
What I realized though, he has a very similar voice to Kai. Like when he sings, it's very similar. I don't know what it is. Like they have like this. I don't even know
Kind of
how to
nasally
describe their voice.
voice,
Yep, nasally and like
enchanting. Oh, oh wait, y'all, just a second. Seems like Jasmine froze. I will BRB. Hold on.
Choke me like you hate me.
Hey
'Cause you
guys, we're
love
back.
me.
Sorry.
Hello.
Sorry y'all, I'm missing it. Okay. All right. Win-Win being my main bias always brings me pain. Boy has so much in him, yet they never give him a chance. Honestly, literally, Crumbs. Is there something smaller than Crumbs? Because that's what Win-Win gets.
I mean, okay, so in the resonance thing, his part was like the part that they picked for 90s Love.
Oh, that's true.
So he got a couple lines in there.
Once again, we're left with scraps, guys.
This is more than what Kuhn didn't even get a line. He didn't even open his mouth. They said no.
Not today. Not for this
They
one.
breathed and they were like, that is enough. You can go home now. That was great. Music to my ears. I love it.
We don't need any more from you.
I don't think Renjun said anything. No, Renjun did. Chenla didn't say anything. Except for like, yeah, yeah. He said, yeah, yeah. And then he left the...
He's like, I'm on break now. I'm going to go get a burrito. Let's see.
Yeah, he definitely gets like the short end of the stick a lot.
Yeah, that's sad because I just feel like, as fans, we're suffering. All we want to do is support him. But it's fine. Andy says, like, it's all down to taste and personal preference, but you can't deny their technique is superior. Not me sounding like an SM stan. Honestly, the one thing, let's talk about it. I used to think it was so weird how... I get it, but I used to think it was so weird how SM would have this reputation that they're very visual based and they care about looks and it matters if you looked good. And I get it because they have, legendary visuals like Yuna, Crystal, who else, Irene and them. But their vocal lines, when it comes to who's going to sing in that group, not saying everyone's always good at singing. But when it comes to the ones that are there to sing, they're always singing down. Like, I never understood this idea that all SM cares about is looks.
Looks, especially because that's literally every company.
Exactly.
So, I don't know. I just came SM.
Yeah, I don't really understand that take. It's weird. But yeah. Date me like you choke me, low key, wanna date me.
You want me?
Are you guys okay? Are we Team Corpse or Team Saikuno in the chat?
Rather different. I thought they were the same.
No, you have to be one. One's like
Saikuno.
One's like what is
Saikuno here?
Hey, guys, guys,
literally all
one's Kyo and one's well, I guess Corpse is not really tsundere. He just has a low voice. Like, he's actually very pleasant and like he just literally Saikuno but without a low voice.
Yeah. And without laughing.
Yeah.
All the time.
That, not to be a simp, but that one clip where he's like talking to AOC and he's like, AOC, and she's like, what? I didn't do anything. And then he's like, how was your day? And then she was like, oh, it was fine. You want to go do something later? No, let me stop.
The voice, it's mesmerizing. Hold on. Let's take this off.
I think a lot of SM idols have the whole package in terms of visual singing and dancing talent. I agree. Like, I feel like SM, like, even if I feel like they're very like good at making their groups balanced. So it's like not everyone can sing, but the ones that can sing are really good, and the ones that are like the support line are also like can do their job. And like same thing, the ones that can dance are really, really good. And like I feel like they make the group well-rounded. And they have a lot of individual idols that are really well-rounded too. So
yeah.
AOC was something hard. Yeah, I thought that was quite cute. NCT Africa. What do we think? I don't know what to
Oh
say.
my God. Whoa! First of all, they need to what?
First of all, they need to do NCT Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. What the heck is that?
I
That's
don't
for
know.
peas, right? I think they have peas.
Listen, the market's wide open. Who's taking kids?
Might as well go to Idaho, Iowa,
NCT
Montana.
Kansas. Honestly.
Oh God. At least Dorothy was from there.
See, they already have a concept they can use. Also, welcome M to the chat. I still asked. New face. But yeah. NCT, what are we trying to see? NCT Nova Scotia. NCT is that a territory? NCT NCT Kentucky. Oh. Yeah,
No.
Well, but they already have Japanese songs. That's what I don't get.
Yeah, some people have been saying like they're probably just gonna make NCT 127
NCT Japan.
the Japanese one. But like they introduced what's his name? Shotaro? So I'm like, where is he gonna go then?
I thought he was in
Because-
NCTU.
And what?
I thought-
NCTU's everyone though. So he's just not gonna have a group?
Oh.
He's just gonna sit there in limbo?
Maybe they debuted him so he can kind of like start getting relevance for when they do NCT Japan.
I guess. Because I was thinking like maybe they could do a duo of Utah and him, move Utah out of NCT 127, put in Sungchan in the place of Utah,
Mm-hmm.
and then NCT 127 still has the same amount of people. And then there's like a little duo in Japan doing whatever.
Honestly, that could work.
But I
Oh,
feel
wait,
like
no,
lot of
not a
people
duo.
really-
Duos are maybe at least make it like a trio.
I guess they could get more. I mean, like, they honestly could debut more because, like, when 2018 happened, they had 18 people. But then when Wavy debuted, they introduced, like, 4 more people. I don't
Oh
know
yeah.
where.
No, I was
And that
kinda
was, like,
strange.
just a few days, like, not days, months after.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of
I
get
mean, they could do
confused.
something.
Mm. As a Utah bias.
I know some people were mad when Win-Win left.
Wait, when we have to end Wavy?
127.
Oh.
And they're really very pissed. And I was like, I don't get why you're pissed when he's going to another group. I didn't get lines in this group anyway.
You know what? Win-Win Hive is just, we just are very emotional. So you just let us let us have our tantrums.
But like Wavy's 10 times better for him. So.
Oh, is the stream? Okay. Woo! This stream, honestly though, this was more consistent than Twitch. Kind of. I don't know. I feel like we didn't have any issue. Well, besides like the issues, we didn't have any issues except the issues we had with the stream.
Mine?
Oh well, I was more talking about when the stream started, but I guess that was a slight lag. But that wasn't. Yeah, I feel like it has been really consistent. All right, YouTube, you did that. You did that, homegirl. What?
I find it interesting that people are so like gung ho to keep people in certain groups in NCT, because like I don't know. I don't know if Utah moved from 127 to a group like a Japanese group. First of all, I think he would be the leader, so that'd be more like you'd see him more. I feel like, and then he would get more lines than he already gets in 127 probably because it wouldn't be as big of a group. So it's very interesting seeing that so many people are like they really want him to stay in 127.
Maybe it's like the dynamic, because I think it's like it's not only like him, a matter of like him getting lines and stuff like that. It's also a matter of him being with like members that they would want him to be with, because like you said, if they like started NCT, like if they moved him to like an NGT Japan, it'd probably be him, Shotaro, and then like a bunch of people that we don't even know. So it's like,
yeah, but like then you get to know them. That's kind of
I mean, I guess that's
I mean,
true.
you never know. He can get better, like more. Like, he can get along with them better, maybe because like they're all from Japan. Like they have similar. I don't know. You just never know. I don't. I guess because I'm not married to them being in certain groups, I'm just like, as long as they're in NCT and they do whatever, I'm
Mm-hmm.
fine. Because they'll still see each other. They always go back to Korea all the time anyway. So
Yeah, that's true. If this whole NCT 2020 thing is like a, if they're doing that every year, then
I mean, they don't do it. I think it's probably going to be every 2 years.
okay.
Because 2018 was the last one.
Okay. LD says, I'm watching you guys and Taemin simultaneously since he just won. Taemin always trying to steal our shine. You know what?
He went live.
Yeah, he went live because he wanted to steal our shine.
But like, do you speak Korean? You might as well just wait for the subtitles come out and watch us first. And then you go back there.
Yes.
The full effect of what he's saying.
127 is supposed to be fixed though, but SM can do whatever they want, as seen with Win-Win.
127 was it ever really fixed? Literally, they debuted with 7. Then they were like, you know what? Let's add 2. And then they were like, you know what? Let's add another one, and let's take away one at the same time.
I have to admit that was the one time I was confused. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I definitely think Yuta would do better in a Japan unit, but there's a lot of nostalgia with him in 127 since some of the fellow SM rookies. Yeah, I think that's also a thing. I think people just don't like when you get used to something, you don't like change. Like I feel like that was the whole thing when people didn't like Mark graduating Dream and like stuff like that, or like the whole thing with Jomi and Henry. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like people were just like, don't you dare! In retrospect, that was so mean because Henry was like 2.
That's like the same thing with what's his name too in Super Junior, Kyuhyun.
Oh yeah.
Because like I remember him like freaking what's his name? Ituk was like, get on the floor, sir. You sleep on the ground
Oh my
tonight.
God.
You savage.
What? Wait, what is the story? Wait, what happened? Wait, I never heard this.
So mean to Kyuhyun when he got added because he was like, "What the? You're not an original member. What the heck?" Like he used to, yeah, and he admitted it.
Oh my God.
I was like, "Sir." What I like about Super Junior is that they're very honest. They're like, "Yeah, we used to punch each other. I once punched blah blah."
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Savage.
Oh my God. Why would you admit? I'm surprised that wasn't a bigger scandal. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Took really out here. Well, I guess maybe they were too busy with the Yun Woo thing.
The young.
Yeah. He really tried to say. What did he say? Anyang? I forget. He slid into her DMs. Let me look that up. I'm sorry. Oh, well, this is a Korea Boo title. But the first thing I found out was Elf's attack fan for exposing Etuk's attempt at sliding into Momo and Yeonwoo's DMs. What? Like... I'm sorry, because the fan probably wasn't even trying to be problematic. They were probably just like actually really hype. They're like, oh snap, he slid into my DMs. Proof shot, proof shot. But now they're getting dragged. She said, oh my God, I can't believe. Oh God. If this happened to you, okay, we're doing it. If this happened to you, you are a fan site, I don't know, for Wendy. Well, this would actually make sense since they're in the same company. But if you're a fan site for someone, and Schumann slid into them DMs, what would you have done?
I'd have been like, hey, want a date? I don't really know.
So this is the real me. If you're still interested, here's my number.
Wait, what is James Strauss? I know it's problematic, but didn't he used to send like something straight up like, "Do you think I'm cute?" Winky face.
Wait, excuse me?
Strauss do that?
He
You
sent.
don't remember that?
He sent that to who?
Drag would send to like people that he thought was were cute or something. He was like very upfront, like he was like, cute.
He would just slide and be like, "Hello, what do you think about me?" That is so forward. Oh my god. Maybe it's like the whole thing where I'm famous, so I can.
People were like cringe, and then that was like at the whole time that like he was going down in popularity. So like people were just like, "Oh my gosh," and then he's doing this on top of everything else.
Honestly, okay. As somebody who's a card carrying member at Weenie Hut Jr., I will say that I would never have the gall to just be like, "Hey, so you want to get out of here or whatever." But so like, there's a part of me that's kind of like, "All right, James, as long as you weren't being like weird about it, like there's nothing wrong with trying to shoot your shot."
I think like you said like, "Oh, you think I'm cute?" and like, "Do you think I'm cute or something?" And somebody was like, "I have a girlfriend. I think my wife is cute or something." And he was like, "Oh, okay." And then he left.
What?
And then he was like, "Whoop."
Thank you.
That's all I needed to know.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. But yeah. So what are we doing? Would we slide everyone? What would you do if your fave DM'd you? Is this a creepy question to ask? I would just be like, wow. I would have screened. I don't think I would expose them. That's why I feel like this fan might have been really, really young. Because I feel like that is kind of like weird to be like, hey, look what happened. But at the same time, I would be like, all right, save this for the screenshots. This is going to be a story for the group chat. But I would be like, I'm sorry, sir, you're very confused. This is what we call a fan site or a fan page. I'm not actually her, as you can see how I'm not verified. So please take this.
He thought it was
Yeah, he actually thought it was the real Yeonwoo.
Ooh, I played up.
No!
See how far you go.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What he would tell me, and then I would take pictures of that, and then so I could just catch for money because you know.
I'm gone. I'm gone. You're like, I'm about to make a career out of this.
I don't think I'd have to do that. I'd be like, wrong number. I don't think.
Oh god. Oh my god. Oh god. You are, what is it, scammer that lives for the drama. The thing is, as somebody who's very dramatic and lives for the tea, there's a part of me that'd be like, how far can this go? But I feel like it would just be like kind of like, all right, at the end of the day, I'd be like, all right, you're confused.
Yeah.
I am not she is not me. If you want to keep me quiet, it's my PayPal account. Oh god, we're blackmailing.
Let's work.
I'd be like, okay, so I know you probably know EXO as their sunbae, so introduce me to Kyungsoo, and you've got yourself a deal. Let's see. Oh, Leanne says I would ignore it, to be honest. I would kind of be like cringe. Like, I'm like, oh my god, this is so cringy.
A famous person says something, I would ignore all of whoever people. But if I saw a check mark, I'd be like, hold on. This is a moment.
I'd probably joke about it, lol. Yeah, I feel like it would be like fun. It would be jokes, you know? Swiggle said me. Sounds fake, but okay, blocked. All right, so everyone in here are scammers. Good to know. Okay. Well, like that really haunted him for a while, though. I feel like people kept bringing that up. I don't understand why he
That was
thought this would be
something
the
weird.
real one, though.
That
Ella,
just happened this year.
did it? This year's eternal. Are you kidding me? This happened this year? It was in 2018. Stop. Oh my god, you scared me.
Oh,
Oh wait, your thing froze again. Hold on.
did it? My internet's fine.
I think it might be my thing then. Just a second, y'all.
That's interesting.
Oh wait, now it's fine.
Cause like the stream, I can still see it. Like last time, it like
All right, it's back.
started to load,
Mm.
and then like, yeah.
Okay, I'm screaming low key because, like, this fan. Not only did they screenshot and add it to their stories, they put it as a highlight and called it noticed. That's so cute. Like that's so pure. Like I'm sure they didn't realize that they like what might have occurred. Oh gosh, that's kind of funny though.
I guess.
Oh god.
What do you?
Oh wait, you want to put it back?
What?
Do you want me to go back?
Oh no, that's fine.
Okay. That's so precious. I remember.
How old is he?
She's
He's really
1996.
crazy, right?
Oh, I don't know. No, I didn't say he's 96. I said she was born in 1996. I thought you were asking about her.
Oh, yeah,
He's how much?
he's
35?
37.
Oh, dang. How do you feel about Wanho's comeback? I thought it was good. Honestly, I keep saying this, but I didn't know he could sing that well. Wait, I assume you're talking about Open Mind, right? Or did he have another
Oh,
comeback?
yeah, they said open mind.
Oh, he's coming back. Oh, he's coming back? Let me look this up.
That's what I was like. Is it a new thing? One ho.
One ho.
Ow. I'm so confused on why they kicked him out. They really were so quick.
I think it
give him a
was.
chance.
Wasn't it revealed that it was him that wanted to be kicked out? Oh, maybe I shouldn't say that if I don't know for. I thought there was like this thing where like he obviously knew he didn't do anything wrong, but he was like didn't want it to tarnish because even when things get cleared up, people will still be like, oh, weren't you that crackhead or whatever. Like so, during the investigation, he didn't want it to tarnish their name, so he like voluntarily yeeted out of there.
And come back. Like if he came back with this body and Monster X. You know what? People would just automatically forget. They would be like, wait, hold, what? He did what? When? Does that even matter? Look at his body.
And his mind and his personality. There we go. Just covering our bases.
Like, honestly, in that video, you couldn't see any of the personality come on. So
honestly, it's kind of crazy. Like he was wearing that one scene where he was wearing a full like long sleeve, like fully covered up, and you could still see the outline of his abs. I was just like, wow.
He said he was already kind of muscular before that, but then when you look at how he looked before he left Monster X, it's like he looks like a stick there, and now he just looks like a freaking buff man.
He's huge. I feel like he's like the most bulkiest like K-pop idol I've ever seen. He could be in 2 p.m.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say 2 p.m. is probably a contender, but now I'm just thinking they were big for what was around that time because it wasn't very hard.
Oh yeah,
very thick.
That's true.
Around everybody.
I'm still so here's the thing, because I think that's Wonho is still technically under Starship. They tried to cover up Starship logo on his dance practice. LOL. I think like even if it was a situation where he was like, yeah, I'm just gonna yeet out, and like because I remember them putting out like a statement that they had been like low key supporting him behind the scenes the whole time, like when they were like trying to figure out
Who?
Wonho, like Starship was like
Oh,
supporting
yeah.
him behind the scenes. But I was like, I don't like that, and it may be true, but like I didn't like that because I was like, but you were letting him be tarnished. Like people were like literally thinking the worst of him, and like even though you knew at the end, you know, it was all when like he was like found out to not have done, you know, what he was being accused of, and it was all cleaned up. Like even though you knew like when that was the outcome, you know, he'd be all good. It was like I feel like a lot of damage can be done simply by people speculating. So the fact that you just weren't like, oh, you know, this is we're gonna part ways, but we still support him. Like I feel like when it was actually going on, they didn't really say anything about supporting him. It was only after they're like, we supported him the whole time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like,
That's true.
oh my god, I just saw this on all our K-pop. Dispatch reports artists were exposed to severe levels of dust particles during the Mama 2020 performance recording. Why was this even a thing? Why couldn't people
Wait,
just
what?
be in their snuggies? Hold on, I'm about to pull it up. K-pop. Apparently, K-pop artists were exposed to severe levels of dust particles.
Oh, during the mamas?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that on Reddit, I think. Who the heck is my. Oh, there it is. Sorry
Whoa.
if my key.
Oh no, that's fine. Is that a million? Luna has exceeded 100,000 physical sales for an individual album for the first time with their third mini
Oh, yeah,
album.
Luna.
Xiumin to appear as a guest on next episodes of Kyuhyun's shoulder dance, marking his first activity since returning from military service. Better mark the calendars.
I already marked it. Trust me. I saw that. I also saw the picture of him with Baekhyun this morning. I was like, yes, he's my favorite. Doing it big.
Wait, I can't find the article. Anyway, mess, regardless, you know. I just don't understand.
What's that new show? The Running Girls? What is that? Do you know?
Is this a variety
With
show or
Chungha? Is it Chungha? I think it's Chungha. Yua? Is Yua on that? I might have made that. Hani?
oh, I think I saw that.
Um, Running Girls. Let me just look it up. Why can't I type? The heck?
And the rest keeps running, running, and running, running, and running,
Because I
running.
don't understand what it is. Sunmi is in it too. There we go.
And running, running, and running, running.
Yeah, so Sunmi, Chungha, Hani, Yua, Chu, and Chu from Luna.
What's the like plot of it?
I don't know. I think it's a variety show. I know.
Starship said we will protect Wonho, and then hours later I kicked him out. See, that's why I was just like, and that's why I'm so confused because I'm pretty sure when everything got cleared, they're like, we were supporting him the whole time, and I was like, wow, you have a funny way of showing it. All right, let me. Okay. Dispatch reports artists were exposed to severe. Can't tell if Mama or Fire Festival. God. And running, and running, running, and running. Let's get the tea from all K-pop. Dispatch. Inducing throat pain and difficulty breathing. What goes on? What is going on? According to an exclusive report by Dispatch on December 11th, the 2020 Mnet, or Mamas, is now under fire for exposing K-pop artists to severe several levels of dust particles. during artist performance recording. Many of the K-pop artists who performed during the 2020 Mamas carried out their rehearsals and main stage recordings in the weeks prior to the full award ceremony. The 2020 Mama took place at the CJE&M Contents World, located in Paju, a construction site expected to be completed in 2023. Performance recordings, okay. Dispatch reporters decided to visit the content worlds to investigate the conditions under which the K-pop artists performed and carried out their recordings. One Idol A reportedly told Dispatch regarding the building where they were recording their performance. It was a new building, but one of the staff cried out in alarm when I was there. They said that their white masks turned black from dust. What is going on? Oh my god, 2 out of 10 buildings have currently been completed. The site is still busy. Construction. This is weird. What?
It's not even happening. So I don't understand.
Oh my gosh. According to the representative from the city of Paju, CJE&M did receive approval from the city to carry out filming in Studio 5 and Studio 6, the two completed buildings at CJE&M Contents World. However, dust particle levels at the construction site of CJE&M Contents World have not undergone checkups since they first began construction in 2019. Yikes. These award shows be shifty. Mess.
They had so much time to check it too.
Exactly.
Oh, we're doing anything.
They're like, what are we supposed to do? We only had 2 years. Ooh, are we talking about parasocial relationships? What are we getting? Wait a minute. SM has an AI home companion called Nugu Celeb with idol voices. What? I'm scared. What does that mean? And let me look it up. DPRB gang gang. DPRB gang gang. DPRB gang gang.
I thought they always had a thing that was like an AI thing that you could use like certain idols as their voices. It's kind of like, I think it's like Alexa, and how you can have like Samuel L. Jackson talk to you.
Oh, hold on. Nuga. Oh, so it's like an Alexa thing. I read that wrong because when you said SM, I actually thought like Isuman, and I was like, so he just records his idol's voices to have his own personal Alexa.
Just for him.
He's like, Taeyeon, what's the weather outside?
She's like opening the window. Well, look about.
Can I go home now? He's like, Schumann, will it rain today?
He's like, I'm still on break. You came back from the army. We're not doing this.
And he said, Taeyong, I'm gonna get you out of there. People are about to be, okay, Irene, play Red Velvet Psycho. Isn't Red Velvet supposed to have a comeback?
I think so. Hopefully. I heard that Wendy's ready to dance again, so I'm very excited. It took a whole freaking year.
That's crazy.
Still no money.
That's crazy.
Wendy's.
I was gonna say, wait, how are you involved? Since when were you on the payroll? All right, let's check this BTS Dynamite Grammy Voter Guide for your consideration. I never understood what these for your consideration things are for. Oops.
What is that? Grammy Voter Guide?
Yeah.
I don't know. First of all, you can't vote for a Grammy.
Okay. So I think this is what they send out to people who actually are Grammy voters. So, but it's like very common. Like people, everyone does this because it's like you kind of have to campaign to get voted for. So I guess somebody released this.
Campaign.
Yeah, you have to
Get
like.
that out of here.
No,
It's the song based on it's good.
no,
Why do
no, because
campaign?
okay, that's why the Grammys and like Academy Awards are very corrupt. There's this YouTube channel, and dang it, I forgot what it was, but basically it just kind of focuses on talking about like the golden age of Hollywood, like back in like the 50s and like black and white films and stuff like that, and talking about like scandals and actresses and actors during that time and stuff like that. So one of the things that they talk about is like Oscar wins, like years where like certain categories were like heavily stacked, and like or when there were like big upsets and why it might have happened. So she talked about how like campaigning and basically like doing what the Academy says and stuff like that is heavily considered when they actually give you like when they determine whether you're given an award. So like showing up to all like the press stuff and all that kind of stuff, and like sending out things like this to like get people to like actually give a crap about your music and stuff. Like it's very backwards. I agree. Like it's like why it's like so like for this for your Grammy consideration, BTS nominee Best Pop Duo Group Performance, Dynamite, #1 on Billboard Hot 100 for 3 weeks, biggest global Spotify debut of 2020, YouTube record for most video views in 24 hours. Who would have thought that a YouTube record could be used to try to get a Grammy? 2020 Music
Why
Innovative.
that
Well, okay, so I think when they make these, it's just like this is why our song is dope. These are all the achievements. So if I were you, I would vote this song because we deserve. I think that's like the whole point of these kind of things. So it's like they'll take anything. It's like when you're trying to make a resume and you're like, I used Microsoft Access once. Let me put it down. Like that kind of thing. Like you want every single thing that might help you,
Yeah.
doing the thing. So
I
2020.
just they can Google this.
That's the thing that's so wild about like it's like you have to like coax people to do this. It's so weird. They can Google this. That's
That's what you should be doing. I thought like the Grammy people were supposed to be like these high up people that will actually look at like who these people are, research, not even research, just listen to the stupid song. That's the point. I don't care what they did. If it's a good song, okay, that's it. That's how I
true.
feel. I'm not gonna be like, oh my gosh, they got the most views in 24 hours. It could be a sucky song. I'm not gonna vote for it because I got that. Or if it was number 1 on Billboard, it's taste.
Oh snap! It apparently cut off again. Dang it! YouTube be tripping. Can you guys see better now? Is it good? Is it good? Um,
Was it bad?
Apparently it cut off and it looked like the stream ended. I freaking hate streaming, but I love it so much.
I mean, it looks fine. I mean, maybe it stopped. I don't know. But I was just watching when I talked, it was still playing when you said it cut off.
Mm, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that I thought it was still playing too. That's why I'm confused. But yeah, so they have like reviews
Yeah,
and stuff like
it
that.
said it didn't stop. My hair.
Yeah. But yeah, so I guess they're really, going for it. Do you think they're gonna win? I don't know
Well,
which
with
camera.
this resume,
Well, what are the other
I mean,
contenders?
that's all they look at. I mean, they might as well win.
I think though, what are the? Let me look up what the other contenders are because pop. What is it? Pop
Is
duo.
Mood on here? Because Mood is a whole mood. That is a good song.
Pop.
The emo freaking wave into hip hop music is so weird to me, though.
I don't think Mood is that one song that was by. Okay.
24K Golden or something.
Okay. So the nominees are "Intentions" by Justin Bieber featuring Quavo, BTS's "Dynamite,"
Good song.
Rain on Me, Intentions.
Ooh, okay. Rain on
Rain
Me
on
should win. I'm just gonna say it right now.
Rain.
Sorry.
Okay. I love a good Gog moment and I love a good Ariana Grande moment. But Rain on Me was underwhelming. I feel like it came and went.
Rain on Me, better song in my opinion. Such a good song. I listen to that way more than Dynamite. like probably 100 times more. And I like Intentions more too. But that's
These are my intentions.
then it's Dynamite. I don't know what Exile even sounds like.
Yeah, me
Or
either.
oh my gosh.
Un dia.
I'm gonna show that I did not take Spanish. Un dia. Undaya.
Undaya.
Okay.
Oh wait, it froze. Did it
One
froze?
day, one day in your life. I'm frozen.
You're not frozen on the thing.
Now I'm not.
Okay, there you go. All right.
That's your internet. It might be my internet.
I'm sabotaging you. I'm sabotaging you like the producers of Produce 101 sabotage God. Too soon. I don't understand how currently you can be a Seungri apologist. Here's my take. Here's my cold take, because I'm sure everyone thinks this way. At this point, I don't understand. But if you decide that you don't care everything he's done, and because I don't know, what's that one song he made? Clap, 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 clap was such a bop that you're Seungri. What is it called? Let's make love tonight. Oh no, bomb no no da da cha. I forget. He had like this one song. I think some of his songs are pretty good. He had. Why can't
the one that I've heard?
No, I was just gonna say, why can't I remember any of them right now?
There was one. I think I only listened to one of his songs, and I was like, "This is pretty good. I get what's happening," but then I think the stuff started happening, and I was like, "Oh, well."
Close that chapter.
Luckily, I didn't get into that.
Let's all right. Put that back where I found it. Yeah, he had some bops. Not gonna lie. I think his earlier stuff was better. But it's like, okay, so Strong Baby. That's what I was gonna say. Strong Baby went off so hard. You're willing to look past the fact that he's a shady guy. Here's the thing, though. Don't expect everyone to hop on your magic carpet of delusions as well. Like, it's one thing to not care about everything he did, but it's the other thing to defend it and act like it didn't happen. And that's what pisses me off. It's like, if you're gonna stand your fave despite shady crap that they might have done, don't lie about it. Put your foot into it. Defend your fave, I guess, or whatever. I'm not saying defend him. Obviously, he's trash. But, don't try to, lie and act like it just didn't happen or everyone else is wrong. We're not going to be on that delusional boat with you, sis. You got to ride that thing yourself. No, we're not jumping aboard. So that's the thing that I find just most ridiculous. It's why do you want to create this world where you're just going to think that everyone's setting him up? Everyone else is wrong and not him? All right.
Yeah, that's weird. Because I feel like I loved Kevin Spacey, and then we all know what happened with Kevin Spacey. when that first came out, I was like, no way. Let's give it time. And I was like, oh, no, you're crazy. The movies are.
It was honestly.
I'm just I still love watching his movies, but I'll just be like, gosh, why did you have to be such a freaking dude?
Honestly,
crazy man.
I think what creeped me out is when he tried to just do that thing where he made that video as Frank from House of Cards. Remember when he did that?
What? What did he do?
He did some video after I think when it was really big and stuff, everything was blowing up. He did some video where he was being Frank from House of Cards, and it was I don't know, trying to defend himself or something. I forget what it was exactly, but I was like, ooh, he crazy.
I blocked out.
You took one of those Men in Black things and was click.
You already disappointed me, sir. This is too much.
Oh wait, somebody everyone's playing Phasmophobia without me.
NCT Make-A-Wish English version? They made a video for it? Oh wait, I thought they already did that.
Okay, TikTok, there's a woman on TikTok who people say is Seungri. K Music and Black Woman, and Bill Cosby is one person. Sorry.
Wait,
What's going on? Okay, I need to read this. I need to use my best reasoning for that. On TikTok, there's a woman on TikTok who people say is like Seungri, K Music and Black Women, and Bill Cosby in one person because she sexualized idols who are young and she's grown in her 30s, grown adult. Oh my God.
oh no. This is why I don't think I've gotten onto the K-pop side of TikTok.
God bless your heart. Yeah, that's really cringy. So I'm definitely one of those people that's like, oh wait, why is it blurry? Wait, hold on.
Oh no, you blurred me now.
She's on to me, guys. Gotta abort mission.
And I have all 4 bars. I swear.
Okay, it's a bit better now. Okay, there we go.
She's censoring me. What is happening?
Wait. Yeah, so I'm very for, as a Ajima myself, I'm always for, like, I hate the notion that, like, K-pop is only for kids, or, like, this is only for kids. You shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't be on TikTok if you were born after 1996 or whatever. Like, those kind of things where it's, like, you're too old to have fun. I think that's so stupid. But the problem is you need to understand what's considered appropriate for you and appropriate for other people. You can have fun and enjoy K-pop idols, but if these K-pop idols can be your children, don't press up on them. That's gross. And I hate when people try to use the thing where it's like, oh, well, I'm just having fun. Yeah. Go to jail. Like, what do you...
Didn't you, like, share a hotel room with
Oh my God. Should we have a story time moment? Do you guys want a story time about my worst freaking experience ever? Dang, you literally look like you're on a different dimension.
Because you did this to me. She has done this to me everywhere.
It literally looks like I'm blurring your face, like you're on the witness protection program, and I'm blurring your face. I don't know what to do. Should I stop and restart it?
For me. I don't even know.
Let me real quick. I'll hang up and call you back. Or will I? There we go. Honestly, that was looking scary. Yeah, that was looking scary to me. So I was like, I gotta do something. All right, there, it's back. All right, so story time about my miserable. I think it was KCON 2017 because that was the KCON you came and visited me when I was doing, right? Or maybe that was the KCON before.
Was it KCON? Oh yeah, it was KCON. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, guys, I'm popular somehow. Yeah, so basically it was well, this kind of makes me look dumb too. So I don't know if I want to say it, but I will. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because honestly, that was a bad situation. I shouldn't have done that.
Oh yeah, I would never do it.
But the thing is, I think I'm used to it because when it comes to going to conventions, it's very common to find roommates that way to kind of like, you know. So essentially, I went to KCON 2017, and I wanted to go because I like lucked out and was able to get a press pass from one of the like companies that I worked with, and so I would like, you know, have like a chance to like, it was my first chance to do real coverage. So unfortunately, I was a broke college student, right? So getting there, you know, was going to be a bit of a struggle. It's not too far from me, but it's far enough that, you know, I'd have to book a hotel and there would be like, you know, things or whatever. So essentially what happened, I don't even remember how I found this person, but I'm sure it was like via a Facebook group, right? And so I hope this person never finds this. Oh God. It was via
She's
Facebook.
watching right now.
Oh my God, what if she is? Okay, so via a Facebook group or whatever, right? And so essentially, like, the person was like, oh, well, what we're going to do is that, like, there's going to be enough people in the hotel that it's going to be, like, literally $50 for all 3 nights, which should have been, like, my first red flag or whatever. And so I was like, all right, that's cool. I did not look at the place before I went. I was just like, they were just like, this is the address, PayPal me the $50. literally, why did I do this? PayPal me the $50. We'll meet up at the place and it'll be good, right? And so, I get there, I take like the train one way and then I take an Uber to the actual hotel. First red flag that it was like it was like part around the like shadier parts of that area. If you guys know where KCON New York is, it's like the Prudential Center, and so like the Prudential Center, like that's like fine or whatever. But as you get farther away from it, the area gets like exponentially shadier and like just like kind of not as like I want to be rocking around there at night essentially. And so I get there and the hotel is like it must have been built in 1613 and had no renovations since there. It was run down, it was janky, it was stinky. I was scared because I did not know anyone there. And so essentially I meet up with the people, and first of all, it was I think it was like 3 beds, but there was like maybe like 7, 8 of us. So it was like a lot of like it was very a room stuffed moment. The bathroom, disgusting. Like it was just like literally one dirty tub. And like I literally, when I went to go like shower, I had to close my eyes because if I like looked around me, my skin would crawl. It was so dirty. The bed was just so like I did not want to sleep there. I ended up just like trying to spend the least time in there as possible like throughout the weekend, because I was just like this should be such a good moment for me because it's like my first time being press. But like I just like let me just not think about it. But particularly like one of the things was like I don't want this to be a miserable moment, so like I tried to strive to get to know the people that I was rooming with. So there I think it was like 3 sets of friends, a mom and her daughter, and then me, and then I think like another girl. So I guess there was 6 of us. 1, 2, yeah, I guess, yeah, there were 6 of us, right? And so like here's the thing, I love it when a parent partakes in like a hobby with their child. I think that's so cool, especially because people, when it comes to things like K-pop, people will always like judge it and say you're weird or whatever. And so like when you have a parent that's like supportive of it, and to add on to it, the mom genuinely liked K-pop too, which was also very cool. Now, what wasn't cool is that you have to remember this was like 2017. This woman's favorite group was 17, and specifically her favorite member was the youngest member, Dino. Is it Dino or Dino?
Dino.
Yeah. Yeah, and so when we were like kind of just doing our like little like circle, we were all sitting around, she was like gushing over like them. And so like I was just kind of like, it was like enough for me to be like, this is sus behavior, but I couldn't like straight up be like, hey, you might be a pedophile. You want to maybe work that up? And so essentially what happened is that like okay, here's the thing. I've never been a mom. I've never been a parent. And I will admit that I'm one of those people that are like, when you become a parent, I still think it's fine for parents to maintain like their like, individuality. Like you don't just want to be known as this person's mom. You're your own self or whatever. But the way that this woman was willing to throw her daughter under the bus to be able to get close to these idols. So essentially what happened is that if you guys don't know how it works at KCON or how it used to work, so there's like different events at KCON. There's red carpet, where there's like a red carpet before like the concerts that like the idols will come and talk for a while. So if you get a red carpet pass, you get to attend that. There's like hand touch and fan meeting tickets, which like if you get a hand touch ticket, that means you can actually high five the idol. If you get a fan meeting ticket, you can be there for their like individual fan meeting. But the problem is you don't get to choose who you get. If you buy a certain tier of KCON ticket, you'll be guaranteed like 2 or 3 things, but you don't get to choose who you get to go to. So essentially it's like a damn black market at KCON, because when you check in, get your ticket, you get the ticket or get your like ticket to the show and to the event, you'll get the ticket for like your hand touch or whatever. And so it's like a lot of trading and a lot of buying, the tickets for the hand touches and the events that you want to go to for your idol, since you're not guaranteed. So like a lot of people switching. So a lot of the times that's what people spend a lot of their time doing, just trying to find the ticket or trying to get somebody to give them their ticket for the idol that they want to go to or whatever. So essentially what happened is that the daughter, I think it was day 6 actually. I don't think this was 17. But essentially the daughter and the mom, they both like day 6. And so they had one handshake ticket. And so she comes to me, or we're just talking, she comes to me, and she was like, yeah, do you have any leads? Do you know anyone who has like this day, like another day 6 handshake ticket? And then I was like, oh no, sorry. Like, I'll let you know if I find anyone. And she was like, oh, okay, that's good, because I'm going to feel so bad that my daughter's going to have to wait outside when I go see day 6. I was like, dang, what a cutthroat mama. Like, she literally was like, I don't know about you, honey, but I'm trying to see Jay up close. So, unfortunately, you're going to have to wait outside as I make my dreams come true. And the daughter just looked like, dang, like, what is my life? But it was a mess, y'all. Never hotel room with people you meet on Facebook.
Moral of the story.
Basically. Yeah, wait, based on Google, I remember yes, he's very young, and she was gushing over him, and just like, it was just very, just like the way she was talking about it made me very uncomfortable. Because the thing is, a member can be baby cute or whatever, like, you're like, oh, so adorable, but that's not the vibe I was getting from her, and I was just really like, I don't know, 911 is only 3 numbers, so like, if anything goes bad. But I was scared. She really told her kid she's gonna get. She was like, my kid will wait outside as my dreams come true. And I was like, that's so cutthroat. Yeah, it was a mess. It was such a mess. But so many things. Like, I was like, why would you want to like stuff you and your daughter in this room with these random people? Like, why wouldn't you guys want to get your private room? Why are you out here gushing about like these teens, these minors? Why are you leaving your daughter for dust? I would for real be like, Mom, I'm going home. This was the worst. This was the worst vacation. Don't take me nowhere again. Right. I was scared. I would fly out of there. Honestly, it was so messy. I was like, so messy for what? Never again, though. Never again. KCON R seems so messy, but so much fun. Yeah, I think I went twice. And I think both times I had a pretty good time. It was just, that one was just not my greatest, like, move in terms of, but yeah, I was just like, wow, that was wild. But me, though, if I had a daughter and there was only one ticket to the Kyungsoo High Touch, you better hit the road.
Doing that again. He's like, I'm too high time. I'm senior.
He's like, never again will I ever do anything related to that. I've only been to KCON once in 2016. Oh, was it LA or was it New York? I've only ever been to KCON New York, and I feel like that one's a bit of a smaller scale. I was straight up emancipating my parents. Like, that is wild. Yeah, I was really like, wow. And she's saying that with her whole chest. But I guess she likes it. I love it, I guess. I don't know. The daughter hated it. It was KCON New York. Oh, okay, yeah. I think KCON New York's pretty good.
We went?
Yeah, KCON New York is the one in New Jersey. KCON New Jersey.
I mean, no, the year.
I think that was the year that we went.
That was the first one, right?
No, that was like the second or third one. Because I think I went the first one. Like, the idea of my mom abandoning me for some teen boys, I would have been devastated. At least she can be grateful that she can go to KCON. I can't afford to buy tickets on top of my parents' disapproval on K-pop in general. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah.
But would you want to be with a parent that would just drop you at the
That's kind of true.
Underage child.
Because she was, I don't know how young she was, but I think she was pretty young. And I feel like, I don't know, in that age, if my mom just kind of ditched me, I wouldn't even know what to do. I was so salty because it always seemed like LA got it better. Yeah, I remember like the world wars that would break out when people would kind of like when they would announce the two lineups, and it was like why was it so better? But I think KCON
They
LA
don't feel
was
like going
cheaper.
far.
Huh?
I feel like they don't want to go that far
What do you
because
mean?
LA is just across the water or whatever. To go
Uh
to New York, it's like go to LA and then you gotta keep going to go to New York.
keep going, keep
I was like,
going.
who's got time for all this?
They need to do KCON Kentucky.
Oh yeah, they'd be so excited.
But let's talk
I don't
about
think they
that
go on
though.
anyone.
Did anyone I don't want to say get bullied, but did anyone was anyone teased or shamed by their family or friends for liking K-pop? Like
My sister used to just be like, what the fudge?
it's so
What is that? Is he wearing lipstick?
oh my god. The is he wearing makeup is like the quintessential leave me alone. No like
I remember I was trying to show my sister that Vernon literally looks like a young
Leonardo.
Leonardo DiCaprio. And she was like, what the heck? He's wearing lipstick. No, no, he doesn't. I was like, ma'am, calm down.
It's
It's
so
just
weird.
lipstick. Erase the
Exactly.
lipstick. He looks a little bit like him. So I
Yeah.
brought him here for
It's like it's so weird because I'm just like sometimes like not to be all K-pop changed my life, but like honestly like I feel like sometimes I think when people just seem to have such a tizzy and can't get over certain stuff when it comes to K-pop, I'm just like would I be this closed-minded and just stuck on like the fact that this guy's wearing lipstick if I never found K-pop? You know, like it seems like certain things that people get hung up of, like for example the music being in a different language, or like like some of the male K-pop stars like not being afraid to like wear like maybe more feminine clothes or wear makeup and stuff like that. Like it's like would I care about that? Because seriously it's something I don't even think about when I look at K-pop or anything anymore. Like everyone's like, oh my god, Harry Styles, like because sometimes he wears like blouses or whatever, and I'm like, that's cute. Like, is that supposed to be earth shadowing or something? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. Um, Andy said, I kept it a tight secret. LD says, I was, but at this point, I don't care. All my family, especially my dad, will be like, is he wearing makeup? It's like, yes. Any other questions? Like, any other questions? Like, oh, God. Um, Raul said, I teased my sister before I got into K-pop because she was jamming to Woof by EXO. Well,
What?
no one should be jamming to Woof. Yeah, that's called for.
I
That's
made
called
the
for.
mistake of showing my mom Wolf because I was so like freaking hypnotized into just like everything EXO and was like, this is crazy.
You were in
And
too
I was
deep.
like, why don't I know this?
You were in way
I was
too
like, what
deep.
is this? I was like, I should have went with Growl. What was I doing?
You should have went with I lost my mind. A nice little R&B
It's not enough
ballad.
of them. You need to see them all. And my fave isn't there. I couldn't point them out. You know?
That was the issue. Andy says, but now my younger sister is in the army and K-pop is somewhat cooler than it was back then in 2012. So I've come out at this point. Yeah. Yes, my friends used to make fun of me and talk about how I can't understand them. Now they are BTS stans. Why is everything coming back to BTS? That comment irks me so much. Like everyone wears makeup on TV in the West, and that's true. That's another thing. Like if they star in a movie or anything, they have to be wearing makeup. It's partly down to
Yeah.
arrogance. Oh, hey, Elemental. Welcome to the stream. It's partly down to arrogance of thinking that non-English songs aren't as important. We're also super conservative about gender representation. I agree, and I feel like especially us as like Americans, it's very like we're very closed off to like any other type of music. I feel like, because you know how like it's like one of those things where people around the world will like know who Britney Spears is, but like we won't know who certain other local artists are in different parts of the world. Like I feel like that only is like the US where that happens most, maybe like Canada and stuff like that, or the UK sometimes. But it's just like such a weird thing, and I feel like that it's great because I feel like it made me, well, to be fair, it wasn't K-pop that did that because I was into Japanese music first. So like that kind of was like the gateway to kind of open me to be like more open to listening to songs. But at the same time, for me, I've always been more of like a melody and how the song makes me feel than a lyrics person. So not really understanding, not really understanding lyrics immediately when I hear the song doesn't bother me as much as like most people.
My sister, like, she loves Ailey. Oh, she loved Ailey when she was from New Jersey and singing in English and doing covers in English. But then when I told her that she's like this famous like singer in Korea now, she was like, "Okay, but does she sing in English?"
Oh my god. She was like, "That's nice,"
like,
and
okay, that's okay.
that's so
Give me a
crazy to
cover when
me.
she sings English.
Like that's so crazy to me that like literally it not being in English is like such a deal breaker for people. Like I'm like, just look up. There's so many lyric videos now. Just find one. Let's see. Thank God my family isn't that annoying anymore about it. Plus, my brother actually kind of likes some of the artists now. He even went to the Oh, that's cute. Went to the NCT concert with me last year. That's so sweet. Swiggle, or the comments of like, are they gay? Like, what if? Honestly, like, I don't understand what that question is. Like, that is so stupid when people are like, are they supposed to be gay? Or like the stupid, like, are they women? I just said this was a boy group, so how does that even make sense? Suddenly 2 plus 2 is 8.
Boy group.
Exactly. It's like, and you're like, really, it's like,
yes, how did you know?
Exactly. I tricked you. It's a co-ed group. Yeah. It's like, wow, that's world-renowned comedy. Like, what? But yeah. But like, that's like the thing, because I know like when BTS started blowing up, there was a lot of like trolls coming in from the woodworks, and a lot of people would be like, they look gay. Are they gay? And it's just like, what? Does that determine whether you like their music or not? Like, I'm so confused. Like, it was, well, people are weird. Oh, Leanne says, also, I love how both my parents would never miss a chance to clown me for liking K-pop and K-dramas, only for my mom to come to my room earlier this year and ask, so who is BTS? What? See, that's the thing.
Really, my mom was like, who's Blackpink? Were those skinny girls again? Oh yeah, Black.
Skinny legends. But yeah, I've gotten that a lot with Blackpink. But the thing is, it used to be mockingly. Like, if any like Korean or K-pop or even Asian group would come on the like TV, it would be like, "Is this your thing?" I'm like, "What is that even supposed to mean?" Like, they're like, "You into this?" I'm like, "What?" What?
That's something my dad would say.
Like, it's like,
people.
Like, what? Leave me alone. Like, leave me alone. Like, stop talking to me.
Close your mouth, please.
Oh, sorry, where was I think my mom knows but doesn't really care, but my dad is clueless, and I intend to keep it that way. He's the type to make unnecessary comments, and yeah. And it's just like the low-key, people are just so racist. Like, I feel like that's the thing. Like, I don't know. Like it's just like the idea of standing a group that has all like Korean people in it for some reason is just so foreign to some people, and it's just like, why does it even matter? Like, they're from Korea. Of course it's gonna be like a group of Korean people. Like, it's just so weird what people choose to like get so weirded out about.
Blurry again. You did this to me again.
Oh, sorry, you know.
Fading into obscurity. That's hardcore Christian.
If I hear another comparison between the BTS and the Beatles, I will fight.
Oh my. Okay, I don't get that.
Literally,
What? I still don't get. I'm sorry. I mean, now, no, not even. It's only one song that I feel like people actually know from them
mhm,
versus like the Beatles have like more than 5 songs I could probably list
yeah. And
from them.
I feel like it's like I think the first like thing that like kind of started it was the fact that like I think they like broke a record that like the Beatles had held, like an album record. I'm not sure what it was though. I don't know about that. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool, parallels. But I just don't really understand pushing because it's like two different groups doing two different things.
Yeah.
So I don't understand why like the obsession with like comparing the two. Not that like I'm super offended by it because I'll be honest, I don't really care about the Beatles that much. But like at the same
I don't
time,
even care about the Beatles. I just find it such a weird
yeah.
comparison.
Um, my family are Christians, so they're homophobic, and it's very frustrating. They're not as bad as some people, but it's still annoying. Oh my god, cancel.
That's a strong Christian household.
Yeah,
I'm Christian, but
hold on. I always think it's funny that hold on, I'm gonna like hang up on you, and then I'll call you back.
wow.
Finally,
Again. Hmm.
finally.
We all knew this. Did my camera just turn off?
I hung up on you, but now you're back. All right, she's back, guys.
No, I can't even see
Unfortunately,
myself. There it is.
I can see you.
Like my
I can
camera
see
wasn't
you.
on.
I can see you. I saw you the whole time.
Finally, suddenly I see.
Please, suddenly I see. This is where I'm meant to be.
Yeah.
I hate when
What
K-pop
is that?
stans say their K-pop idol is better than Tupac or Biggie. I would never compare Nicki to Lisa or Jenny. I don't get that either.
If you ever do that, what? I don't think they write their own raps.
You know what? I'm gonna have to go pull a Nicki Minaj here, and I don't think rappers that don't write their own music should be compared to rappers that do. I don't even think that's a
Yeah,
controversial take because what exactly are you comparing?
yeah,
Like it
it's
just
fair.
like I don't understand. That's like comparing two songwriters and only one writes their songs. Like then you're not comparing songwriting anymore. Like it's just quite weird.
Yeah,
I know people say that there's a difference between like an MC and a rapper, but I feel like that's just like nuisance. I feel like it's like if you don't write your own raps, that's fine because some people are throwing these groups and are just given the rap role because somebody needs to do it. Um, but so like I don't blame
you
them
can't
that
sing.
yeah they can't sing or like they just wanted somebody to do it or whatever. Because sometimes people be having like pretty good. Some of the rappers be having really good voices, and I'm just kind of like you could have developed their singing voice instead of forcing them to rap.
J
Um,
Hope.
oh yeah, but he's
I feel
also a
like he
really
could
good
have.
rapper. So
Yeah, I feel like they were just like, you can do it, whatever you want. And he was like, I
King.
guess I'll rap. I guess
I think I'll rap
he had
today.
enough.
Um, but yeah, sometimes and that's like I'm not gonna blame them if like their company was like, if you want to debut, you need to listen to some Nicki Minaj and some Drake and get it together. Like I would be like, all right, that was part of their debut. But like I don't understand their fans wanting to give them more clout that they don't even want themselves. Like why compare them to people who write their own raps? It doesn't matter. Like it's a different type of thing.
Mhm.
But yeah. My parents would be like, why would you watch Korean dramas? You can't even understand them. Okay, you watch Hindi movies and you don't understand Hindi, do you? So what's that different? Yeah, it's weird because people don't even realize their like internal racism. Not internal is it internal racism? They're biased. They're prejudiced and biased.
Yeah.
Because it's like they're having such a problem with something and they don't realize it's because who it is and not what it is, and like they don't understand like all the people who are jamming out to Despacito, but suddenly when like it's in Korean or Japanese, they're suddenly like I don't know if I can get behind. I don't know, like it's just
Yeah,
like
that's
what.
so true. If Despacito was in Korean, people would be like, I mean, if it was in English, I would totally listen to
Yeah.
this. That would be what people would say.
Yeah. Lisa's I'm a star but no Patrick. Come on, how does that add up to Nicki verse? Wait, that one was iconic though. That was the one line that was iconic. You
That sounds good. I'm a star, but no Patrick.
Patrick, yeah.
She's like, no, because Patrick's star. So
if you didn't get it,
away Patrick.
the wordplay is kind of high level, so if you need it to be explained to us, we're happy to do so. But yeah, that was.
I took literature AP.
Yeah.
Got a 4. Not really.
You got a 4, then you woke up and returned to reality.
And then I still had literature in college. So.
Yeah, but yeah, that line was actually Nicki Minaj tier. So you're gonna need to put some respect on her name. I'm a star, no Patrick. Honestly, kudos for this. For the what's up, Korea? Then I'm for my whole Korea.
Korea.
That verse was wild.
Iconic.
Yeah, I know. What's good, Korea? I need to get a stream deck or whatever that has like sound bites so I can be like, well, what is it? To freedom.
I know.
Oh god.
She was going off for no reason.
It was so wild. It was so wild. Oh my god, everyone listened to Gangnam Style at one point and didn't make a fuss about it. Yeah, that's true. Maybe because it was a fun, silly song, people don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, but Gangnam Style.
The music video was funny.
Mm-hmm.
The dance was funny.
Just those two.
The whole package was funny.
Yeah, I hate the whole, but you can't even understand them. Sis, EDM has no lyrics, but y'all still want to gather in fields and fist bumps. Don't talk to me. Honestly, leave me alone. Like,
gosh, the fist bumping. I'm glad that was gone. Like, people, because like I'm from New Jersey, and it's like, what the fudge? Because at Jersey Shore, everybody was like, Jersey fist bump. You guys fist bump, right? And I was like, no, we don't. No.
That must have been so bad.
They're not even from New Jersey. Like, half of them are from New Jersey, so stop it.
Roaches. Nicki's so funny, honestly. Big boobs, child. Wait, what is it?
She was like, wait a minute. Big boobs. What? Anyway.
Yes, the Shakespeare performance.
Big boobs.
Everyone listened to Keith A. Ichima and made fun of K-pop stans. That's true.
Wait, which one?
You know that Ichima song?
Oh, Ichima. I only know that because of you.
I don't even know. Somebody else showed me that though. They're okay if it's a joke, but the more I will say so Leanne says they're okay if it's a joke, but the moment people ask it to be taken seriously, no one wants to hear it. I agree. However, I think because I honestly get I'm not gonna lie and say that I'm Psy Hive or something like that. Or a Psy stan, but I do get in my feelings when people discredit the success he had with Gangnam Style and they say, well, nobody took it seriously. He didn't do anything for anyone. He it was a joke. Like everyone was laughing at him, not with him. But he was laughing too. Yeah, I feel like a lot.
We're all laughing with him. Yeah, it was meant to be a funny song.
Yeah, and I can understand. I can understand people not wanting that representation if they're Korean or whatever. They're well, people try to joke on Asian people, especially in the West and stuff like that. So this is not the reputation that they want. That's 100% understandable. But I feel when a lot of people say that it was a joke, I feel that's kind of shitting on Psy more than anything. because I feel like it's like acting like he didn't get why this was like popular. Now there's a lot of instances where he was like kind of disrespected and people just like brought him on to be the dancing, you know, guy or whatever. Like there was a particular clip when he went on Ellen and Britney Spears was there and she was like, you know, oh, show Britney Spears Gangnam Style. And he was like, okay, but before I dance, can I actually introduce myself instead of just like dance around? Like, because she literally didn't even introduce. And I was like, you know what? Yes, put Miss Ellen in her place. Like, that was rude as hell. Yeah.
As they say.
Yeah, because she's not nice. And Psy knew the whole time. Psy knew he was sitting on the information. Let me bring up that clip because he did read her down. He was like, all right, queen, what you're not going to do is try to get me to dance. Like I'm some, like, freaking, let me see. Generous. I cannot spell. Britney Spears. I wonder if I'll get yeeted for this. Ooh, I don't want to watch this whole thing. I didn't know it was 2 minutes. I thought it was just like.
Can you not watch clips? I'm so confused about these rules.
Apparently you can't because they can copyright it. And Ellen, with the year that she's having, she might just try to collect it.
She has COVID now. She's too busy, you know.
Does she have COVID?
COVID thing. Yeah, she announced she had COVID.
Oh my god. Today. First of all, Britney Spears dress is really cute here. Hold on, let me bring it up. See, the thing is, I break the rules very often on Twitch. I shouldn't say that. Ooh, it might implicate me later on. Oh well. So it comes out dancing. Let me mute this.
Ooh, the energy.
It looks easier than it is, but it's like a 2 and then 1, right? How do you do it? You have to take your shoes off. You're not gonna be able to dance like that.
No, this is fine because because mindset of this dance is dress classy and dance cheesy. So there's a point. So this is nice.
He's so adorable.
All right.
And by the way, can I introduce myself?
Yes, please do.
Not just dancing.
Okay.
I'm Sai from Korea. How are you?
He said, listen, what you're not gonna do is have me dance. Watch me, look at me putting words into his mouth. Dang, this was in 2012. He's like, Miss Ma'am, what you're not gonna have me do is just dance. I am a human and I need to be introduced, all right? I have records to sell. I have YouTube records to break. I hinted a little sassiness in there. I don't know, maybe I'm just reading into it. Let me bring up He's like, excuse me, miss? I don't know what you think this is. Come here, Ellen. Come here. Yeah, no, I'm introducing myself.
I do know what this is. I brought you.
Oh, God. Honestly, though, that was so rude. It's like, she just was like, no, dance! Like,
Dance monkey. Oh.
What?
Like it fits.
Ellen constantly disrespects her guests, who she doesn't really tell. Honestly, I didn't notice that until somebody made like a compilation of like her. Because the thing is, I don't really watch Ellen. I think yeah, like I think maybe I watched a couple clips, but like I don't really watch her, so I really didn't really know like how her behavior was. But I saw a compilation of people just putting together her like just being really just like, I don't even want to say like rude, but just indifferent to her guests and kind of like steamrolling them through questions and stuff. And I was like, this seems very unpleasant. Like, this seems not fun to be here.
Yeah.
How did she get COVID in her mansion? True. I think it's so weird how some fans try to separate their faves from K-pop and sometimes even South Korea depending on the Western audience. But when they achieve something, it's all Korean heritage. Yeah, it's very weird, I think. Like, I think there's nothing wrong with like being like liking your faves, spreading their like wings to different parts of like, you know, society and like succeeding in different areas. But when you use specifically them being popular in a certain place as to why they're better than other people, I feel like that starts to teeter on problematic, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I get if it's something that's never been done before, but saying that inherently makes them better than everyone else is, I don't know. Sometimes it can get weird. Dakota Johnson calling Ellen out still sends. That was such, I was on the edge of my seat when I saw that clip. You know Dakota Johnson?
I thought that one was weird. I was like, I don't really understand what's happening. Because I was like, this seems like something where it was a misunderstanding.
Mm-hmm.
But I was just like, I don't know.
Maybe she was just fed up with Ellen. Maybe she didn't want to come off as mean. And when Ellen said the stuff about her not inviting her, she was like, I did, Ellen. I don't know.
But like, I was like, I don't know. For that type of thing, I was like, did you? I don't even know.
Yeah.
I always like to give the benefit of the doubt.
You know, that's fair, honestly.
Because like, I was like, maybe she like sent it, and Ellen was like, like her publicist was like, no, you will not be going to here, and then she never saw the light.
I guess maybe she was
never even saw the light of day.
She was taken
like, well.
I think maybe she was taken about like at the public call out. Maybe that's what kind of got her, and I'm like, because she was like, you know, it's like if that was true, don't address it on like national television for the first time. Maybe she felt kind of like,
yeah,
you know.
But I feel like if she knew that she got an invite, she wouldn't have said that. So that's, I don't know. You wouldn't put yourself in a situation where you look awkward on purpose.
Yeah, that's true.
Because she would have to have known that Dakota Johnson was going to be like, but I did invite you.
Yeah, maybe it was just a bit that she wasn't in on, but either way, that was funny.
Yeah,
oh, Nikki Tutorial calls out Ellen. That was really
I saw
surprising.
that one. And she was like,
what did she say?
She didn't talk to her. I think it was like basically she didn't talk to her behind stage before her going.
I can't.
And usually, I guess people talk. I don't know.
I can't imagine being so famous. I'm just like, nobody speak to me ever. Good day.
Oh yeah.
Don't even look at me when I step in the room. Like, don't.
Once that happens, I think I would have to stop.
Don't perceive me. Don't acknowledge that I'm in this dimension. Thank you. That is all.
Please evaporate because I need space.
If I am in the room and you are also in the room, you must evaporate immediately. No questions asked.
So do you mean evacuate? No, I mean evaporate. Like particles departing. Okay.
Condensate elsewhere, please. Like, what? Ma'am, shut it down. But it's like, what do you have to be on to have those type of rules? Like, is it that you're full of yourself? Is it that you're so like unstable? I'm scared.
Or maybe you just been through, like you just hit, like you're just over it. I think she's over it, but she's like money though. I think she just keeps coming.
I think it's the dichotomy because it's like she's like, oh, Ellen who, you know, does the like whoa when she comes out for her shows or whatever. But then it's like, lo and behold, she's like, you know, telling people to jump out the nearest window if she crosses their path. Like, it's like, oh, wait, I'm confused. Like, what? So scary. I'm scared. She's coming for me. No. She's going to tell me to evaporate. Where is she? She like taps me on the shoulder and I turn into water vapor. I'm like, no. Save yourselves. Oh, God.
The amount of work it takes to bring yourself back together.
I'm not that powerful yet. Oh my God, look outside, that actually scared me. would be frightening. Oh my god. Oh god. All right.
You ever see what movie was that? It was Final Destination
I hate
2.
those movies. I hate those movies.
Oh gosh, I think it was 2, and I think like there was a song that would always play when someone was about to die, and it was like, "There's someone standing behind you. Turn around." And like it would always be playing when somebody was about to die. Like somebody in the subway would be singing it.
That's so
like,
scary. Now I'm scared. Y'all, I'm scared.
Like, this that would creep the mess out of me. If someone's just like, there's someone standing behind you. I don't know. I'm not doing this today. No, I'm taking your tips because obviously you need to pay me for all the pain and suffering you just caused by singing those like words.
They just carry around a boombox. There's someone. Is that okay? Wait, is that because Final Destination originally started like early 2000s? Is you know that episode of Boy Meets World where they're like parroting like horror teen movies and Jennifer Love Hewitt's in it, and it's like a mixture of like a Scream parody and like I Know What You Did Last Summer type parody. Have you ever seen that episode? Yeah, so it's like a joke because I think at the time she was dating Will Ferrell, and there's like a joke in there where she says her name is Jennifer Love Pfefferman.
Like I remember. Oh, I remember she was in there.
Yeah, for like
I don't remember it being her.
I don't think she
it
was.
Probably was. I just didn't know who she was at the time.
Yeah, maybe. But there was like this joke that when the person died, there was like this song where it's like, gonna stab you, gonna die, gonna hit you in the eye. Maybe that was a parody of that. Because I was just like, why is there this cheery swing music?
I love this episode.
Y'all got me looking around. Honestly, y'all got me looking around. Jennifer Love Pfefferman in the flesh.
Oh.
Fan situation where fans said Chris would the whole Chris Pratt and Avengers fan situation where fans said that Chris Pratt would have to go between the Chris's, which Chris Evans, Chris Hemsworth, Chris Pratt, and him. Okay, I was so confused on that. Okay, so you know that whole issue that happened where like people were like, which Chris has to go, and it was like picture of like the Chris's, Pratt, Evans, Hemsworth, and Pine, and then everyone was like, obviously it's Chris Pratt or whatever, and then it blew up, and it blew up though, and then like members of like the Avengers, like actual actors, were like, how dare y'all, we love him. Like I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I was so confused that was what like initiated that, because I was like, don't y'all do this every weekend? I was so confused as to why it got so big.
I feel like that's dumb. First of all, my main reason that Chris Pratt's got to go is because his character is stupid in Avengers. It pissed me the f off. Like,
oh,
when I saw what he did, I was like, don't bring him back. Just let him stay wherever he goes. Because he's dumb as heck. Everyone else can come back.
I didn't even watch it. I didn't even watch it, but I know what you're talking about. I was just so confused because literally, like the like freaking Secretary of Defense was like, please stop saying Chris Pratt is like, it was so serious. Like so many people spoke out. Like literally, I was so confused. And then like it was just because of that.
This just in. Please stop attacking Chris Pratt.
PSA.
He is a very beloved member of the Avengers.
I was very confused. Oh wait. MNC says it was because Chris Pratt, because he divorced his ex-wife, she didn't want kids anymore. She almost died from the last. Holy crap.
Amy Poehler almost died? When?
Wait, it wasn't Amy Poehler. Anna Faris was his wife.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't remember Amy Poehler almost dying. Whoa.
No, his wife was Anna Faris.
I said Amy Poehler.
Yeah.
Anna Faris. Sorry. I don't remember Anna Faris almost dying.
Apparently
it's so freaking like once you have a name that starts with the same letter, I'm terrible.
You're like same person.
Amy Poehler is married to she was married to Will Arnett. No.
Yes, but they also got divorced.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why. I don't even.
Will Arnett's kind of like
almost died.
That is, I didn't know that, but that is so. Because the thing is, like, I definitely think like that's one of those things. I think as I grow old, I realize we were talking about this before that like there's reasons to be incompatible with somebody, other than not just like not loving them, and like people not wanting kids and stuff like that is understandable. But like if you knew she had complications with having kids prior, maybe have like a little bit of like, you know, sympathy. Like,
did she have complications before?
Well, that's what MNC was saying, that she almost died from the last kid.
I think it's a weird thing to just divorce somebody over, though. If you really love them, you'd be like, all right, let's adopt.
Yeah, that's true.
Or something. I don't even know. Or you can get he's rich enough to get a donor or something.
Carrier? What is it called?
So it could still be his kid
Surrogate mother.
And both her kids.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very strange.
They could have a surrogate. So that's a weird reason to divorce.
Ooh, Liam with the hot take. Like, anytime people were sending racist, sexist hate to the actors of color and actresses in the MCU, y'all were silent. But now's the time you want to speak up. Like, honestly, now's the time. It was literally like a freaking like sleepover game type. Pick the one you like the least. Pick the one that you would go to prom with, and they were all in their fifis. I'm confused. Lord, I don't. Father, I'm weary. I knew that he was getting dragged, but like I didn't know that the source of it was literally that pick a Chris. Like, pick your least favorite Chris. The girls do that on twitter.com every weekend. Why are you suddenly in your feelings? But Leanne coming through with the facts. That's so true. Like my sister, she was in the what was it? Flash fandom? I don't know, one of those like CW shows, and like the main, I guess, girl was like a black actress, and then the main guy was like a white guy or whatever, and like the fandom was just really shitty because they did not want them to be together, and she would get
Iris?
Yeah, Iris. It says Candace Patton, right? That's her name.
I don't know who plays her. I've never looked her up.
Oh, but they were just like, the fandom was just like super racist to him, and like specifically stands of the guy, and like he wouldn't like speak up about it for the longest time.
Like Candace Patton.
Okay, I was gonna say I either pulled that name out from like thin air or
just imagine her name's like Barbara
Streisand. I'm like, oh snap, Barbara coming through. Barbara playing all ages, all races. And Zoe Saldana shouldn't have said nothing. And she gets on my nerves because she said the Nina Simone movie, or she did the Nina Simone movie even though she's not dark skinned. I don't understand why she thought that people were just gonna be like, all right, cool. Like, that's so weird. Oh, yeah, The Flash. Candy Brown got so much hate for that. Yeah, my sister would talk about how that fandom was toxic all the time. Same thing with Finn in Star Wars. Although, Star Wars stands, can we confirm that the most recent Star Wars trilogy was like a flop? I feel like nobody cared.
How dare. I like that.
I feel like though it wasn't like that. Like, I think when the first one came out, everyone was like, oh, no people. And then like slowly they're just like, oh, that, I guess y'all want to see that next weekend? I don't know. Like, I feel like
it's better than the second trilogy.
The one with Anakin.
Although I will stand by this. Revenge
of the Sith?
Is it Revenge of the Sith? No.
Christian Dior?
No, Revenge of the Sith. That one, to me, great movie. I don't get the hate. Literally, it's like a whole freaking, like you see him turn into freaking Darth Vader. He's like burning alive.
Yeah, that was pretty epic. I mean, I was like, what's going on here? Because honestly, it's so weird that we were
trying to climb up.
Yeah.
Burning alive.
Like, Honestly, that
I was
was
like,
good
"Fix
acting.
your body first."
You know what? Breathe in and out. You need to work on you before you come for anyone
You're
else,
struggling.
frankly. But yeah, that's that. Honestly, the way that they like, did it and the way it comes full circle is kind of cool. But I feel like it's iconic to me because I was a kid when that was coming up. And so I was like, oh, yeah, that was, like, the big movie everyone saw. Even though, like, I don't even know how, like, it was one of those things, like, I don't think anyone in my family is, like, a Star Wars stan, but we would go to see those movies. And I'm like, I didn't see the first three. What is going on here? But, the McDonald's toys were lit. He what?
My dad was, like, randomly watching it with my uncle. And so, like, we went down and, like, watched it. So I was like, oh, this is great. But I had never seen the first or the second one. And I'd never seen the old ones either. I just knew, like,
about it, yeah.
what they're about. Random fact, I used to think that the saying was, look, I am your father. And there's a kid named Luke in my class. And when I was in 6th grade, and, like, this girl was like, oh, Luke, I am your father. Like, and everyone was, like, laughing. I was like, what are you guys laughing at?
You're like, zip it, nerds. It's look. Where's the punchline? They're like, Jasmine, calm down. And you're like, no, it's Luke. And you start swinging on everyone. You start swinging on the substitute teacher. She's like, what did I do to deserve this?
I was really confused. I was like, my whole brain just, like, did a 360. Oh, it makes sense.
You get transported to the 8th dimension. Like, what did you think it was? Look, I am your father. I don't know what you want to do about this, but, like...
I thought he was going to say, look, I am your father. Like, look at me.
What?
I also didn't know his name was Luke. I had no idea
who are you people? Good movie, though, but who are you people?
I know his name was Darth Vader, I knew Yoda, and I knew Skywalker.
You know what? Those are the
but I
relevant
didn't know
ones.
his name. And Leia. I knew Princess Leia.
Oh, yeah.
And I knew the important stuff.
Jar Jar Banks.
It's not his first name.
Yeah, C-3PO.
No.
Jar Jar Banks was a legend. He was the skinny legend.
Was he?
I think. Chewbacca?
Oh, I knew Chewbacca too. Oh, I knew those. I just didn't know his name was Luke. I knew Skywalker.
He was kind of irrelevant, honestly,
like,
for being honest.
Strong with the Force, young Skywalker is. And it wouldn't be like young Luke Skywalker is. Skywalker.
Ooh, okay. Andy asked, what are some of y'all favorite movies / book universes? Series of Unfortunate Events. Mr. Lemony Snicket did that. He put his foot in that.
Let me tell you, I remember I bought that book at, like, Costco when I was, like, really little, and then, like, I just kept getting every book as soon as it came out. Like, I would be on top of that.
It was that
Had
good.
every single book.
He really did that. He really did that. I don't know if you saw, but there's a Netflix series that I think just wrapped up last year where they redid.
Oh, they had another season?
Yeah, they did the final season, and it ended. I think they did a pretty decent job with the ending and everything. But I watched that over quarantine. It was really good. I love the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Waiting to hear about what that was, like how good it was, because after the movie, which I was
angry because
such a good choice of characters.
Honestly, that's so true.
Actors.
Yeah.
And then, like, they, like, sped through, like, 3 books in one movie. I was like, man.
And they, like, put the ending of the bad beginning at the end of the movie after the what happened I was like, this doesn't even make sense. That was dumb. And I was really mad because I don't know about you guys, but for some reason there was like Harry Potter hive, and then there was like Lemony Snicket hive, and so you read one or not the other, and so I was really repping for, like, yeah.
Cool.
Wow, you were the person we needed. You would have changed the tides of the war.
I couldn't read all of Harry Potter because, like, halfway through I'd be like, wow, this should be done. Like, I should be done with it.
I'll guess what happens at the end. Anyway.
Like, I would start skimming eventually. I was like,
not acting like it's the yellow pages.
My mom did. He said, what? Hold on, let me go back a few pages. It's like, maybe I missed something. I skimmed the wrong pages.
It's
And
like
that's how
this
you get
person
the
dies. Who was that person? I guess I have to find out. Ooh, we love anime. Are we talking about mangas? Yeah, but I think Lebanese Ticket was the only, or Series of Fortune was the only.
Lord of the Rings. Sorry, somebody said.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, Jazz loves Lord of the
That's
Rings.
the thing. Oh my gosh, I love Lord of the Rings.
No, just kidding. I mean, I'm
That is
sure
my
I would
favorite
like
genre.
it. I'm sure I like it if I watch it. It just seems like a lot of time. I have a short
Oh
attention
yeah, it
span.
is. It's like a good weekend ordeal. Like it's great. You sit there, you do stuff, you walk around the house while watching it or whatever, cleaning up your house. It's great.
Let's see. The Chronicles of Narnia. I've never actually watched the Chronicles of Narnia. That was
I
like
will
something
tell
I
you,
saw.
I've only read one book by Chronicles of Narnia, and literally, I still have my poster that I drew for it for my class.
Aww.
Literally read that book like 3 times because I love that book so much. It's like the Magician's Nephew. It was the first book. Such a great book. And then I was like sitting there like, oh my gosh, the lion is God and he's creating the earth. I was like, so I was baffled. I was
You're like
like, he's
metaphor.
creating Narnia. He is God. This is the seventh. Yeah.
Literature.
Brain was blown.
Not oh my god, wait, not to ruin y'all's childhood, but the authors of those books were exposed for sexual misconduct. Wait, the Chronicles of Narnia or Lemony Snicket? I will cry. Oh, I like Harry Potter Universe too, the ending though. Honestly, I'm only here for the ships. When did Harry and Ginny, like, I never finished the movies either. But what happened to Cho Chang? I was really down for that.
Let me tell you, my sister friend is like she was a big Potterhead or whatever, and like she would read like the books like so quickly and all this, and then when she read the ending and saw that Harry got with Jenny, she was like literally like she was like this book like this is dumb. What the heck is this? She was like literally he should be with Hermione. She was like this is trash. J.K. Rowling trash.
That's what we knew.
Like,
We knew there was something off with her when she put. Honestly, I was really surprised. But the thing is, though, I think I mean, this is from somebody who only watched half the movies, but I think Hermione and Ron was a cute thing. I just feel like that's a Ginny. I feel like Ginny came out of nowhere. But then again, I didn't read it, so maybe.
Ginny, I don't know why they put Ginny with him. I was just like, okay. Also, in the movie, she was like taller than him, and I was like, this is
Short King representation. Short King.
It was just very weird to me. I feel like I thought he would keep growing, but he just like stopped. And I feel like she grew. It was like the opposite effect.
How tall is Daniel Radcliffe?
5'6" or something.
Oh.
He's short.
Okay, we kind of twinning. You know.
But I feel like how tall is the Ginny actress?
Honestly, Harry Hermione should have been Endgame. I don't know. I like Hermione and Ron. From the context that I have, I just think it's kind of cute. Like the kind of dumb guy, right? He's supposed to be dumb, and the smart girl end up together. I don't know. Lemony Snicket. No! Is he in jail? Oh my god! I did not know this.
He's in jail.
I mean, he should. What happened? Like to him after, because he got.
I have to look this up. The heck?
I'm scared. He got outed for sexual misconduct.
Ew. First of all, that's what he looks like. I thought this man was like.
Actually, if he's out here, what did he do? Oh my god.
This is not a good picture of him.
Wait, no, I don't want to see what he looks like. I don't know. I'm not gonna look it up.
Like I always thought he was like this, like I don't know, like is this man?
He looked like Jude Law.
I thought he was a British man. You know what? I thought he just looked like Jude Law.
Okay, there we go.
Jude Law. They made a mistake by putting him as freaking Lemony Snicket in the movie. Don't put
you assumed he was like get that Jude Law fellow. We look like twins.
Oh no.
Oh my God, that's
Somebody's got
so
time.
sad. Come on, you're a children's book author. Don't do this. Also, when I was watching I think they changed a lot in the most recent adaptation of A Series of Unfortunate Events. So it's like very, very diverse. And like there is some stuff that I was like, oh, did they put that in or was it in that book? But like I was like, reading and there's like, first of all, there was a lot of like for example, they made Aunt Josephine. She was played by a Black woman who's actually quite famous. I just forget her name in like the series and stuff like that. But did you know? Okay, so you remember Sir and you remember The Miserable Mill?
Kind of.
That was one of the, because you know how that there was like the ones you remember, like the Slippery Slope and stuff, and then the ones that are kind of
Is
like.
that the... Yo, yeah, that's when he was like hypnotized. Klaus was like hypnotized or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Did you
Okay.
Did you know that Sir and what's his name, Wesley? Okay, so you remember the Sir guy who owned the mill, and then there was like another guy who like didn't own the mill, but he was like Sir's partner. Do you know that they were together? Yeah, I was like, that went over my head, but it was kind of like a play because you weren't sure when they talked about, because they would always refer to each other as partners, but I think it was supposed to be like vague, you know, so Million Moms didn't come after him, whether if they meant partners like relationship or partners like, you know, as in they both own the mill, but they make it a bit more explicit in the series. And I was like, okay, like, all right, but that like went totally over my head.
Peppermint Patty.
Who that?
Whoever the lady. Peppermint Patty.
Who that?
And like Charlie Brown and the girl with the glasses, and she's always like sir to Peppermint Patty.
Oh. Wait. Are they
and
together?
Is always like, oh, they're in a relationship.
She calls him sir.
Homage. I'm just saying. He's like,
oh, maybe. Oh, okay. Maybe he got a little something.
No, Peppermint Patty.
Oh wait. Somebody asked who your favorite Lord of the Rings character was. Whatever Orlando Brown played, because he was cute with that wig.
Oh yeah, Orlando Brown. I loved him in that.
Oh, Bloom. You know, he might have been an extra. You don't know if Orlando Brown. You don't know what's on his resume.
What was he, like 10? What was happening?
Actually, are there any Black people on Lord of the Rings? Now that I think about it.
Not really.
Dang.
I don't think so.
Dang. We can't be in nothing. There's no Black people in Game of Thrones.
My favorite character?
Actually, there's one Black person. I think I saw a think piece about it.
Who is my favorite?
Gandalf.
I know if I say Frodo, people will be like, he's a whiny. Yeah. I think Sam. Sam Wise.
Legolas. Yes. That
Legolas.
613 wig they had on him.
Samwise the Great.
Oh, my fave Wes from How to Get Away with Murder. He was in Harry Potter.
With his long neck.
How dare you? It is regular size. It's the size of a human.
You should have given me some of his. Like sometimes I look at it.
Share that neck, sir. Save some neck for the rest of us. To freedom. Okay.
Legless.
All right, guys. Should we wrap it up?
Sure.
Do you want to wrap it up? I'm just saying because it's almost 2.
Is there anything?
Oh yeah, are there any other topics? Honestly, I only wrote down the 3 topics. I wanted to talk about True Beauty, but the truth is I haven't watched it yet. I just wanted to see what other people were thinking about it because I saw some critiques. Have you watched it? Or
Is there a new drama based on it or something?
Yeah, they recently had a drama, and I think 2 episodes have come out so far about it. And of course, like an Unwoo from Astro, he is in it because I swear he's in every single webtoon turned drama because he always looks like the hot character, like the hot good looking character in every webtoon looks like him. So I feel like it's an obligation if you make a webtoon with a brooding hot character, it has to be played by him. The manhwa has already been finished. Oh yeah, we were talking about this yesterday, but what I don't get about JK, well, I've never seen somebody be so loud and wrong as her. Like, at least when somebody's getting exposed as like a turf or problematic, they're like, oh no, I was just playing. But she was like, see, sis, you thought I was gonna be quiet, but no, this is real, this is me. I'm like, oh my god,
That's so accurate, because like I feel like, because I tend to like just skim what's happening, and like I like to see how the other person, like how the accused is reacting. And kind of, I don't even know, that helps me gauge like what I'm feeling. Like the fact that she was like, she would double down, I would feel like maybe she was in the right, because I'm just like, wait. Like, because I'm like skimming and I'm just like, I don't really know what's happening. Is she right? Like they called her out, like she's saying it again. So obviously, maybe she's. I don't even know.
She said, I don't care. Y'all already made me rich, so y'all can fight among yourself. Bye. Like, I was like, mm-mm. Yeah. She was like, I like, she was like, I already made Dumbledore gay. What else do you want from me? Like, literally. Like,
this is all you can do.
Right.
I need Hermione Black. Remember that?
Leave me alone. I've already been woke enough. Let me be a bigot. They called me too, the group chat.
Oh, I'm like, why are they calling?
Didn't the artist admit to basing the character off of Unwoo? That would be funny. All right. Here, let me mute you. Let me mute you and never unmute you. All right. I muted. Finally, we got rid of her, guys. It took a while, but we finally did it. Oh no, she's back. She's back. Act cool. Act cool. Hey, Chaz.
Like I went far.
We were just talking about, like
I was in my room too.
Yes. So, wait. Isn't the main character partly based off herself? I could be wrong. I remember there's an article where they were like, surprise, she's good looking. The author of the True Beauty manhwa. Like, they were like, oh my god, she's good at drawing. She's very pretty. Okay, but yeah, so I wanted to talk about it because a lot of people were saying it was plotless. Now, I will say that I did read some of them. Right? I was like, I'm sorry, ma'am, you could have been an actress. Wait, what?
What? Did she like take out a rib? I'm so confused. No, it's like a perfect.
Let me not look then. I don't need to be jealous. I don't need my self-esteem.
What? I know even if I was that skinny, my body wouldn't even look like that. So it's not even like, oh, I'm jealous because she's skinny. No, I'm jealous because her shape is obviously like nice. So.
That is honestly, when I found out that you're basically born with your shape and no matter like how heavy you are or how light you are, like that's just your shape. I was like, okay. All right, y'all. Tap out. tap out.
I want hips.
Honestly. Anyway, but yeah, so I wanted to talk about True Beauty because I wanted to see if it was bad as people were saying. I did see like a lot of criticisms. A lot of people are saying that it's plotless and it's not very fun. And honestly, I was trying to recall when I read the plot. Essentially, it's about this girl who she was like always considered like the ugly girl or whatever. So when she goes to high school, she like takes a summer or whatever to learn how to do like makeup, and she learned how to beat her face to the gods. And so when she comes back, or I think she goes to a new school or something. But when she starts attending high school, she's basically like a whole new person because she looks like, like an idol now because she knows how to do her makeup. But the secret is that when she comes home and like wipes it all off, she looks like a plain person or whatever. So essentially, I'm trying to think what exactly this plot could have been, because like it was kind of cool, like her like to try to see her like, maneuver, like, trying not to like putting up this perfect persona or whatever. But then it's like this hot guy, I guess, sees her at the convenience store without her makeup once. And so I guess he knows what she looks like without makeup. And then there's like another guy, and then there's like idol trainees. I don't know.
No, that's her.
I don't think he does. I don't think he cares. I don't know. Somebody help me.
Oh my God. I'll do anything that you ask. Don't tell the people that me, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, wait, you're blah, blah, blah? Hold on. You're gonna, okay, anything I want? All right, let's do this. I couldn't even tell who you were.
Exactly. I thought
you were home with me.
I thought you worked here.
Like,
I was gonna tell you to ring up my groceries. So, but yeah. I used some True Beauty episode for my ELA project and got a 98 on it. Oh, that's cool. LOL, it's been a while since I read it, so I can't even remember. But you sort of got it. Okay, I think that's a gist, but I'm kind of thinking, where does this lead? Because the thing is, I even remember, I kind of dropped it, but I'm not quite sure why I dropped it. But I remember people kind of saying that it wasn't as good as it is in the beginning, like as it goes on, because it just becomes like a love triangle type plot, like a generic love triangle plot. So I was like, well, if it was boring to begin with, why do they even make it into a drama?
Yeah.
Oh, Leanne says, I mean, K viewers seem to like it because I saw an article saying it had pretty good ratings for Able. Oh, I guess it was good. I don't know. I have to get back to reading, but I did like it when I was reading it because I just like kind of like that, I don't know, idea of like transformations and like keeping secrets and stuff, which it always interests me. I find it very interesting, if I do say so myself. I find it very interesting. If I do say so.
Model the character after
What?
herself?
Honestly, I was kind of mad too. I was kind of mad because I'm like, how you look this good and you're also good at drawing? You have to struggle with something. That's not fair.
She might as well play the character herself. Like,
right? Imagine she was like, and the main character will be played by me. Thank you, everyone. This is me starting my acting career. This was a 5-year plan. This is a 5-year plan just so she could become a K actor. Or a K-drama actor. Did you see the Winx reboot teaser? Not a fan of the original series myself, but it looks like they really dropped the ball. Honestly, I wasn't a Winx set. Like, I wasn't a Winx girl. So there's
another reboot? Cancel these things.
No, it's a live action. It's a live action. Oh my God, your face. We are the Winx. We are the Winx. Come join. That's the only thing I know.
And yet magical powers. Sound of a voice.
We are the Winx. We are the Winx. Come join the club.
This is live action. I think I remember reading this, and now I think I blocked it out because of good reason. Because no,
people are mad because they're not fashionistas. And also, I think some of the characters that were supposed to be people of color or POC are played by white women.
Wait, they released it?
Yeah. I think it's just a picture teaser, right?
I mean, yeah, like they released a picture.
It's supposed to be darker and grittier. Riverdale Winx? No, thank you.
Why does this look low quality? Also, who is that? Hey.
Come join the club. We are the Winx.
Huh? Where's the Asian girl?
Yeah.
She's not Asian.
Yeah, they kind of dropped the ball.
Get this out
Let's
of
look
here.
at it. Winx Club.
Flora is supposed to be like Hispanic, isn't she? I'm done. Cancel this whole entire show.
Cancel the whole entire
also,
concept.
What's her name wasn't even in here yet. What's this, Layla? Was that her name?
I don't even know. I don't know any of these. I was more of a Cold Lyoko
I feel
girl.
like Layla comes in like season 2. Why is she here now? Get her out of here.
Oh wait, they even got the Winx boys, the Wonks. Are these the Wonks?
The what?
They have the Wonks, the Winx men.
Cole Lyoko, sorry.
Cold Lyoko here.
Stand real tall. Cole Lyoko stronger after all.
There is a world
What is this?
that is
what does the
virtual.
guy look like?
That's what I was showing. These are the Wonks. The Wonks Club.
I used to love Brandon from the Winx. Stella, Stella's boyfriend he was it. Nobody cares about what's his name, Sky.
Wait, only two of them had
This
boyfriends?
kid. All of them had boyfriends, I think.
Oh, that's
I don't
cute.
remember the other people. Sky and Brandon.
They were
Oh,
that irrelevant.
Is this supposed to be Sky and Brandon? Don't tell me.
Did they have their own fighting crime syndicate? Is that what the Winx Club did? Fight crime? Or am I mistaken?
They fought the witches.
Oh, that's crime. Okay,
And then, like, what's her name? What was her name? What was the main character's name?
this one's hair
Why
is
am I forgetting
great.
her name?
Oh my god, the color and the length and the curl.
Bloom was like some powerful girl. She was like, she didn't know she was a fairy. And she like gets sent to the school
Oh my
or
god.
something.
To fight crime.
And then, is this on Netflix?
Yes.
Where's the budget? Because like it looks kind of tragic.
They're like, y'all gonna watch this for nostalgia alone, so we don't really have to.
And are we? Because what is this? Oh my, better people. Then nostalgia would come. It's like the Teen Titans thing, only at least Teen Titans turned good.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't understand the hate for Teen Titans Go. It's very, I mean, it's different, obviously, but it's very cute.
I think it's mainly because like Starfire's hair looked like she was like out here coming cosplay store.
She said, "Party City has a sale. Let me go."
She said, "Let me put this poodle wig on."
They did her dirty. Have y'all watched After and After We Collide? Is that
Okay,
like?
we don't do that.
Wait, what is that? Is that thing that was based off of Harry Styles? That Harry Styles fanfic?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I haven't watched it, but I've watched. Didn't Andre? No, the guy who does the cover. The guy who does the drawings of him.
Oh yeah.
He did.
I've
Yeah.
seen him do that. I've seen Kendall.
Kendall Jenner?
Not Kendall. Kenny.
Oh,
JD.
Kenny JT. Yeah. That's the one I probably watched. Yeah.
I've seen another person talk about it, and After We Collide as well. But I will never watch this with my own eyes.
I haven't seen it. I would watch it for the lulz because I heard that it's just like all over the place. But I just think it's so. I think like that's crazy that like we've gotten to the point where like you can write a fanfic, scrub all the like names out, you know, for like copyright and like legal purposes, and then they're just like, all right, here's the movie. That's so wild to me. Let me write a fan. Let me write a fanfic real quick.
It's too late.
No.
Oh, maybe BTS one. Maybe BTS might get one. Get on top of that.
I mean, isn't that new drama they're doing? Isn't that like kind of like a fanfic?
No, you got to make a love interest. I don't even. They're doing a drama.
There's like so apparently they're having a drama made about them. But okay, so I thought it was kind of like an autobiography or whatever, a biography where it was like basically them and like their story growing up. But apparently there was some controversy because apparently they're using the members' names and it's supposed to be about them, but it's a fictional premise. So I really don't know what's going on. You guys probably can tell me better because I was just I wasn't really interested in watching it, so I didn't really follow up on it. But at first I thought it was like an extension of the whole, you know, BTS, that, you know, how they made that webtoon or whatever, but it seems like a different thing. But I'm just like, that's kind of.
What happened in that webtoon?
I don't know. Honestly, I was like, I'm about to find out the Chamber of Secrets, but I was confused. So there is a world that is virtual and different.
Can be so cold. I've heard the words.
Yeah, me too. Here we are.
I used to go on moonscope.com just to listen to the full version of that song.
All right, we gotta block her, Leanne.
I used to just like, they had a little jukebox. I feel like this is before like YouTube was like really big, because I don't know why I was sitting here. I would go on Adult Swim just to listen to the full songs of Inuyasha endings and beginnings.
Bokutachi wa.
What was YouTube? Like, what I'm thinking. Why was I on here when YouTube existed? But yeah.
Harry Styles has a restraining order against the author. The author wrote the fan fiction when she was. All right. Jail. The jail is right there. I don't understand. That's so weird. Oh God. I'm scared. I'm scared for him. Honestly, what do you guys think about the morality of fanfics? That sounds like a video essay. The morality of fanfics. Since I was young, I always, that's how they always start. When I was
As long
young,
as you're not expecting them to actually be like your fanfics, I don't really.
that's true.
I don't know.
But like the fact that he has a restraining order against you, ma'am, pack it up.
Well, also don't be older and talking about minors.
Yeah, I feel like jail. Honestly, jail because, like I don't like. Okay, not I. Sometimes I feel like some people think because it's a younger man and an older woman, it's not that bad. And I feel like that's like some of the stuff we have to make sure we're cracking down on the hardest because people won't go up. I'm actually watching this Hulu Netflix series featuring Nick Robinson and Mara Rooney or whatever. And not Mara, it's the other one, isn't it?
You keep saying it's you keep saying Mara Rooney because it's Rooney Mara.
Oh.
Is this their sister and Kate Mara.
Oh. Mara Rooney sounds better.
I keep doing the same thing.
She should switch. She should change it. But yeah, it's about like the story of like an underage, like a 17-year-old male student and a like 35-year-old female teacher having like an affair and stuff, and it's just like it's really gross, like it's hard to stomach, but it's really trippy because it kind of exposes your own biases and like the own biases like society has when it's switched, when it's in that area. And it's like even the woman, she's so like manipulative and she's doing manipulative things that I feel like her herself doesn't even know it's manipulative. And it's like even myself, I'm like, oh well, I almost, not that I found myself having sympathy for her, but I was like, this woman's so confused. But I was like, no, she's the adult in this situation, she's not allowed to like explain it away like that. Like there's been like instances where like, when they first like actually started to have like, intimate relation stuff, like he started doing stuff that could like expose her, and then she was like saying stuff like, if this gets out it would ruin my life, and like all these like really threatening weird things that it's just like, I'm sure she really meant it, but it was also very manipulative, saying stuff like that to like a minor who is also your student. And like, I don't know, it was a really interesting take on like how people kind of view that kind of stuff. And like he goes to college because it happens his senior year, and so it shows like him going to college, and like everyone knows, so like he's in a frat, and a lot of them are like, ooh, how was it doing the teacher, you're a champ, man. First of all, bleh, I like, oh, but like also like it was just like very triggering that they would take something like that and try to make it into like a cool, and he has to play along. Like for the longest time he like just plays along, and his mom's like, you need to go to therapy, and he's like, shut up. But yeah, it's crazy.
Shut up, mother.
Zip it. Okay, so Andy says fanfics are okay, like they can be innocent stories, and I'm okay with using fictional characters, but real people, some people cross the line. Aldi says, I have mixed feelings about it. Like, on one hand, I think it's kind of weird, but they can also be interesting and fun if they aren't sexual. MNC says, yeah, that's true. Like, you can make Momo like a cowgirl or something. And anyway, I don't know what my point. I don't know what my point was.
I was thinking you could do like fantasy adventures.
Yeah.
So I think I read one like with Infinite, and like it was basically they were just like going on an adventure.
Were
they? It was just like they were going to different kingdoms.
Were they?
It was pretty interesting.
Going on a trip in their favorite rocket ship, going through the skies, little Einsteins, come aboard, get ready to listen.
What song is this?
Stefan Jams is always the main bad boy, mafia leader, and millionaire in every story. I love those like fanfic memes. Like you woke up and your mom sold you to One Direction.
I love watching the TikToks that reenact them.
Oh, yeah.
It's usually like these cardboard cutouts. And they're like, Harry said, shh, or something, and I told him they're like putting their finger on a cardboard box.
No, not a box. Not a box. I thought you meant like an actual cardboard cutout.
No, yeah, like it is a. It's like basically cardboard boxes.
It's like a
like they're not
standee.
acting with a real person.
An acrylic standee.
Oh
It's
my
so
God.
much how much Stockholm syndrome is romanticized in TV and books. It's so. I think it's so funny because Kenny J.D. was talking about this when she talks about some of like when she reviews like some of like the Twilight stuff, like those type of movies, and she was talking about how like when you're young you have specifically she was talking about how she had like super problematic ideas of what would be considered like super romantic and stuff like that, and I feel like it's a similar thing with a lot of these younger kids who write these things, and like they like romanticize a lot of like weird stuff that they might see in like maybe like K-drama or like dramas or stuff like that, and they think that's like the like epitome of what like good, like for example, a boyfriend getting like disgustingly jealous, like to the point where he won't let you do anything and he's like constantly monitoring you, and you like look at a guy and he's like, I need to kill that man and stuff like that. Like some kid, a younger person might find that romantic because it's like, oh, they love me so much because they won't let me see my family. Like it to them, they interpret that as like what super love is, but it's like realistically, if you were in a relationship like that, you'd be miserable. So I chalk it up to people it's people that don't have actual relationship experience, and have like misconstrued views of what like a healthy relationship should look like.
Yeah.
Like, think about some of these anime crushes. That's what I think about. Like, like the tsundere guys. That would be miserable. Like a tsundere guy. No, after he yells at me and calls me a freaking baka, yeah, right.
Not all of them do that.
Some of them do. Or if he calls me like, he acts cold to me. You act nice to me. Is there like a verse? That's bare minimum.
Young man.
Before I take away your PlayStation. Yeah. It's like that's miserable. Or a guy that's just like, okay, I don't want people to misconstrue it because everyone can take their time coming out like to like being comfortable around people and stuff like that, but a guy that's super closed off and you have to keep prying for them to like want to open up to you, like that'd be very tiring. Or somebody who is overprotective or overly clingy and stuff like that, like tsundere are good for entertainment, but honestly, wait, who's somebody who's like a good example of a tsundere? I can only think of female tsunderes. Maybe Kyo from Fruits Basket. That's it. That's the only one on planet Earth.
Let's see. Inuyasha. He's tsundere.
There's exceptions to every rule. No, let me stop. Yeah, he would be annoying. Oh, get him out of here. Is he tsundere?
Come on.
I hate Dragon Ball Z in general, so yeah. Kakarot. Dang. Sign me up. I'm coming for you, Chris Sabat.
I watched Dragon Ball Z, but like I still don't know why he called him Kakarot. No one else called him.
I thought you were gonna say I watched Dragon Ball Z, but I still don't know what happened. I was gonna say
honestly,
me too.
I know what happened. I know he died, and they were like, "Let's get the Dragon Ball so we can bring him back." I remember I was like, "Gohan is the best."
I think
That's
you mean.
all I remember.
Okay, so I'm not even gonna try to pretend I understand. I only know Goku and
Goku,
Trunks.
Gohan, Go10.
Go 11.
And then Gohan was supposed to be the strongest, but then they were like, "No, let's make Gohan like want a normal life and not want to do this anymore," even though he was a freaking prodigy.
That's so cute.
And then Go10 became whatever he is.
What about Go 11? Thank you. I'll be
You
here all
know,
week.
he actually never existed. So also, I like Trunks.
He had the best hair, so I think by default
Sorry.
he was the strongest.
What was it? Was it Vegeta and I don't remember. Piccolo. Remember Piccolo?
Oh, Piccolo.
And Boo. That was his name, right? I didn't make that up, right?
Boo?
That
Majin
pink
Boo?
thing, that
Oh, yeah.
blob thing.
I only remember that because that Frank Ocean song. Okay, somebody said, hold on. Oh, Andy said, when you're young, someone being obsessed with you is considered romantic. not the long nose emoji.
What is it?
When you're young, somebody being obsessed with you is considered romantic. That's true. Honestly, stories like this skew your view on a relationship as a kid. The juxtaposition of you saying that and then being like, I love me a good tsundere. It's weird when the woman acts like an animal and obeys their partner's orders. Yeah, that also kind of scares me. Because the thing is, it's hard because, like, when people, like, develop the things they're into, because I understand that kinks are a thing, that, you know, fetishes are a thing, I guess. But like sometimes it's like, you know, they aren't developed in like a vacuum. So even if it's somebody's like, oh no, I just like this or whatever, like it's like, okay, do you like it because you like it, or do you like it because you think you need to like it to impress like a partner? Do you like it because you think that makes you more of like a good partner? Like, I don't know. Like sometimes it's just like, you know, sometimes like a lot of toxic stuff can seep into people's fetishes. I think he calls him Kakarot. I read this before because I'm just like, you know, when you like don't want to do something, so you're like, you know, wait, I forgot. I need to find out why Vegeta calls Goku Kakarot just so you can avoid your responsibility. I looked it up once, and I think it's because apparently he's an alien, right? And I guess like on his alien planet, they would call him Kakarot. I don't know.
Yeah.
I
I
don't
just
know.
looked it up. His Saiyan
Kakarot.
name. But it's like, why are you calling him that? You're the only one that calls him this. Calm down. And he says it with such like visceral.
Like, why are you always on 100? Bring it to like at least 50. Calm down, Vegeta. I'd be annoyed. Okay, MCN says, who is your favorite character on TV, on a TV show that later in life you realized was toxic? That's a great question.
Wait, which question?
Who is your favorite character on a TV show that later in life you realized was toxic? I will say, off the bat, every single person in Peach Girl. Who?
I said all my things are unproblematic.
Yes, queen. You don't stand anyone toxic. Oh, Kakarot is his same name. Oh, okay.
Who did you say?
Oh, everybody in Peach Girl. Honestly, I will say that like I thought that Toji was annoying, but Kairi was
You thought everyone was terrible in Peach Girl?
No, okay, they're all toxic in their own ways, but I will give Momo a pass because she was like put through the ringer. Momo, though, I think is like a perfect example of like toxic positivity, because obviously I'm not victim blaming. Sai attacked her for no reason, and Sai is a freak of nature, but like I feel like she gave Sai too many.
That was annoying, right?
Yeah. Hey, Momo. Toji told me. Literally, her voice makes my skin crawl. Although the voice actor who plays her is very talented, but hey, Momo. Hey, Momo. I don't know how she sounded. She was Sai truly was like Lucifer's daughter. But they were all really toxic in their own way. Because I used to like Kari the best, but when I rewatched it, he like did not make Momo's life any easier, honestly. In like at certain times. Like obviously he ended up being a good friend, but there's a lot of times where he was literally like the source of a lot of her angst and a lot of the rumors that were spread around him about her, and then he'd be like, because he was like the kind of like Baka character, and I'm like, but you they're literally calling her a slut because you decided to make out with her for no reason. Like, it was just like, so, like, all this stuff. Like,
Which character did this?
Kyrie was like, in the beginning,
Really?
he was a fool. Yeah, there was like a lot of instances where he would just like hang on her. Like, there was one time where she like gets out the shower when she's in the girls' locker room, and then he goes in there, and then against her like wishes, he hugs her. And I think she was like sad at the time or something, but she's like literally in a towel, and he hugs her, and then Sai takes a picture of it and then uses that to blackmail her and like, you know, spread rumors that she's like fast or easy or whatever. And I'm just like, why are you doing this? And like, he kisses her. Like, he's very annoying in a lot of times, but honestly though, he has the most common sense, but he's problematic. And then Momo, just the fact that she would not just like, they're all annoying. Don't read this, but honestly read it. I think
I watched the show. I didn't read.
Oh, it's toxic either way. Yeah, and then like Momo, she's just toxic. Okay, I don't think toxic is the right word, but she's toxic because she should have dropped Sai's, but she should have stopped giving Sai chances. Like, I feel like that's an example of toxic positivity where like you keep giving somebody the benefit. It's like the whole fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me, like kind of thing. Like, at one point, it's like, you need to stop, like, letting this, like, you need to let this girl leave you alone. But, you know, one person that I think I owe an apology is Makoto from School Days. Honestly, he was really just trying to live his life. He was honestly just trying to live his life and make the best decision for him. And it's not his fault that, you know, they wanted to be
Literally?
messy.
How is that man even deserved? How was he getting any? He was getting so much.
Because he was a good person. I don't understand.
For this basic man that was a nobody in the beginning of the show, but somehow he became a somebody. He was popular the next week. It didn't make any sense. The new girl comes in and then he's suddenly popular. Like, what?
Honestly, I was confused. He looked like plain as day. But yeah, I don't know.
He the nerve to be a dick. I can't even.
Oh my god. Oh, Dee Dee from Dexter's Laboratory was toxic.
You're obvious. She was always toxic.
She was just vibing, I think. You know, Dexter just wouldn't let her in the lab.
DW from
Oh my gosh,
Arthur.
She's hella toxic. She's
She
hella
threw
toxic.
his freaking plane out a window one time. I still remember this. This still haunts me.
Is that the one when he punched her in the
out
face?
window. What?
Is that the one when he punched her in the face or whatever?
Yeah, and she deserved it.
Oh
I was
my
like, go out there and punch her, Arthur. Go out there and do it. Do the business. And he did it. And then the parents had the nerve to be like, oh, Arthur, why are you doing this? You're grounded. Like, no. Why did she do that when she knew she shouldn't do that?
Not you being Arthur High.
It's weird because I'm the youngest sibling, yet for some reason, anyone that was like the youngest sibling in a show, I would be like, y'all trash. No. Annoying.
Shut it down.
Like the little sister from Roly Poly Oly, hated her. I don't know what she did, but like,
I was
honestly,
gonna say, I don't even remember her.
Could not stand her presence.
I love mindless behavior and Big Time Rush except Carlos. Dang. You said not Carlos. Don't get it twisted. I think Joe from Big Time Rush was kind of toxic because when she left out of the blue, she got mad that Kendall kissed him. That is toxic. Honestly, I hate those couples in shows that are like, will they, won't they? And instead of figuring out what they are, they just like get people involved in their mess and then come back and then fight each other. Like, even though they know that they have like resolved feelings for each other, they'll go out and get like a boyfriend or a girlfriend, and then it will be messy because they're toxic and jealous of each other, and now you've roped two people into your toxic love life that did not need to be roped in.
Yeah.
Caillou is toxic? Y'all really coming for everyone. Caillou!
I don't even know what Caillou does, except for singing that one song.
He said, I'm Caillou. I am Caillou. He has a little bass in his
He
voice.
was randomly bald and nobody ever addressed it.
You know what? He's out here, bald king.
He's got alopecia. It's okay.
I'm
We don't talk about it.
Caillou. Take him to church. I'm Caillou.
I feel like there's another character that was just
You know what? Clifford the Big Red Dog, he was toxic too.
How dare you? Don't even get out of here. Clifford is life.
I'm ready for somebody to say that next. You know what? Paprika from Blue's Clues. I didn't like the way they moved. Was Paprika a boy or a girl? I don't remember. Honestly, it doesn't even matter.
I don't even. I mean, Rika, maybe it's a girl.
Paprika. Was it Paprika or Paparico? The Ice Age baby was hella toxic. It was more shitty. Honestly, let's call out everyone. Who else? The Geico Gecko?
How dare you?
Oh, Paprika was a girl.
You saved 15%. I don't even know.
Paprika was problematic.
You spent 15. I don't even know. Save 15 minutes. Doing something.
The balloons from Up, problematic. They didn't have to go.
Remember when he talked? I don't.
I didn't like how they moved. It was really problematic.
Who annoyed me? You know who was problematic? Freaking Swiper.
Honestly, a thief. And he thought it was cute. Like, just because you didn't collect it this time doesn't mean you didn't steal before. Problematic.
But it's also like, why are you stopping? They just said Swiper, no swiping. And then you say, oh man.
That's so
Grab
true.
that stuff and run.
It's like those fights in, like, you know, those like fight scenes where it's like, you know, the person who's like, it's like one against a bunch of people, and the person who's the one is supposed to look really cool, so it's supposed to be them taking down this whole army, but then it's like lame because it's like all like the bad guys are basically lining up to take him one on one instead of swarming. Like, they're literally waiting their turn. Like, Swiper's like, come on, like, should I do this? I don't know, I'm nervous. All right, I'll do it. Like, it's just like, Swiper, do it or not. Like, we're tired of your games. Gabriella from High School Musical was toxic.
Oh. That girl, let me tell you, I remember I watched that movie. I watched that movie a lot when it first came out, and I remember each time she'd be like, no, Troy, this can't happen or something. It was just like, girl, if you don't shut the heck up and take this good-looking man for what he is.
Was it even that serious? Like, what was she saying? Because she was because she did the decathlon or whatever, and he played basketball? Is that why? Like, I feel like it wasn't even that serious.
No, I think he said that he didn't like sing or something because his dad was like really like being like, you can't sing or something. And he was like, oh, you know, I wasn't into it or anyway, blah, blah, blah. It's stupid singing. Like, I'm serious about basketball. And then she overheard, and then he's like, all right, you ready to sing? And she's like, no, Troy, blah, blah, blah.
Not no, like, Troy. No, Troy.
This was very annoying. She pissed me off so much. And then ever since then, I was just like, I don't like Vanessa and Hutchins. I can't get it out of my head because it's just like, your character was just that dang annoying.
Oh, God. That seems so dramatic. Probably when I was 2 and watching it, I was like...
Status Quo, when she's like, oh, they're talking about me? I can't have anybody talking about me. And it's like, girl, shut the heck up. Not everyone's talking about you. You don't matter. You just got your freaking big-headed...
She's full of herself.
Right. Got that out of my head.
Peter Kravinsky on To All the Boys I Love was toxic in the second movie. I watched that movie, but honestly, Barbara Jean, is that her name? She was toxic too, because she knew good and damn well she did not like Jordan Fisher's character, and she still was like entertaining. Have you ever watched the second movie of All the Boys To All the Boys I Loved?
I didn't see either one.
Oh.
I think I watched the people, like someone talk about it though.
Was it the guy?
I don't know who I saw.
With the dog?
I'm not gonna remember his name.
No. Stick to the stuff you know. It is better by far. Take it things as they are. Don't mess with the flow. No. Stick with the status quo. You can't bet there's
Whoa.
nothing but that will not even the fun. But I got a confession, my own secret obsession is making me lose control. Open your mind
Okay.
and you'll be heard. I bake.
The real villain is Peppa Pig.
True. Honestly, I was waiting for somebody to say
What I
Peppa
love
Pig.
is just like, I don't, what's a whistle? You put your lips together and you blow. Click.
Literally
like,
jealousy.
no. And her she like literally was like, no. No, we're not doing this. We're not playing.
Honestly, I thought you guys were memeing at first, but that was very toxic. Peppa Pig is now on our hit list, y'all. Oh, Sarah Burgess. Oh my gosh. Like, I was so annoyed with that movie because it truly was one of those things like, woe is me. I can be terrible because I'm not perceived as conventionally attractive. Like, that was the most toxic, dumbest movie ever. Spud the Scarecrow from Bob the Builder was totally toxic. Dang, y'all coming for everyone.
I didn't even see, I don't think I watched Bob the Builder.
Not Tommy Pickles.
Tommy? You mean Dill Pickles? Oh, that's
Stop.
another
Dill
person.
Pickles was just being a
Dill
precious
was so
infant.
trash.
Dill was being a precious baby boy. Don't come for Dill.
No, he was doing some stuff that I was just like, stop, just take him away. Take him far away. He does not need to exist. He's ruining the dynamic of the group.
How dare you?
With Angelica's job.
Oh, Angelica, obviously very toxic. You know who's Phil and Lil were toxic to each other, but there was a really funny video or like tweet where there was like the it was about to be on when Phil and Lil used their full names with each other, and then somebody put a clip where
Lily.
Philip, Lily. I was like, they're about to go at it in the way that siblings do. They're about to scrap.
She did that.
I was like, they're not playing. Like, Trixie Tang from Fairly Odd Parents. Tell me I'm pretty. Yes, that's toxic. Toxic queen?
Oh, yeah, tell me I'm pretty.
Toxic legend? Like, Thomas the Train? What? Y'all are violent. Literally, y'all are coming for everyone. Nobody's safe. I'm
She's
scared.
from Foster's. It's pretty annoying.
Oh my god.
I guess the
Makes the
smoot.
world go
What is
round.
that?
La 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 la. Makes the
Oh my
world
gosh.
go-
Oh my, is that what his name is?
Who?
Do you remember Remy Bucks Aplenty from
Fairly Odd Parents?
Fairly Odd Parents?
Kind
Did
of.
you know his name was basically like Bucks Aplenty? Like Bucks? Like a plenty of bucks?
Remy Bucks Aplenty. Oh, I don't think I thought of it. I knew it was like a play on words, but
I did not even think about that until I'm looking at his name and I'm like, wait. Oh.
Bucks a little.
It makes sense.
La 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 makes the world go round. I picks up a lady. Yeah. Bubbles was just like, name some things.
Kitty cat.
Name something quick. Chopstick. Car mix. And then like afterwards, like they beat the crap out of that clown anyway.
That pissed me off. That episode, I love that episode so much. Time. He's like, now, blah, 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 blah. He's like singing, and they're like,
That was
2
toxic.
seconds.
That was toxic.
Give him 2 seconds to live. Like, this again. And sent him to jail.
Oh god.
Like, someone poured bleach on this man, and you're telling me now you beat him up.
They're like, that's cute for you. Oh, okay. Gibby and iCarly. All right. Well, Elodie is leaving everyone. Make sure you say bye. I think we could actually wrap up the stream now.
Yeah.
But thank you everyone for coming out. I apologize for the technical difficulties I had. But you know, YouTube is an auntie of mine. They're jealous, as usual. I would like to thank Jazz for coming through on today's stream. Thank you so much, and thank you everyone for who like stuck around. This was like 4 hours. Dang. I will catch you guys next week. Oh, also, let me put up my links. All right, I'm gonna wait. Did I? Things I should do. Oh, wait. Let me copy and paste. Copy and paste. Doesn't Boa have a song like that? Do you have any links you want to put up?
Links?
Yeah, like your YouTube or your Instagram, your what are the other ones?
I use none.
You kind of just off the grid, you know.
I just use Facebook and barely.
Oh gosh, I only use Facebook. Is just so much pressure, so much peer pressure. Like it's like, do I say happy birthday to this person that I haven't spoken to since high school?
Oh, I'm not saying happy birthday to anyone that I do not talk to. They're not gonna say happy birthday to me, so like, why am I wasting my breath?
All right, guys. So in the corner, I put up the links, my links. If you want to follow me there, if anywhere, I would say Twitter and Twitch, just because Twitter is gonna like have the updates for when I'm gonna go live and stuff, and then Twitch is like an alternative place I go live. A lot of the times, I'm gonna try. I think this was nice on YouTube. I was surprised, like it was kind of rough, so I might do another. I might start just doing it on YouTube, but I want to make sure my Twitch people know. But the next time I'm going to stream is on Wednesdays, guys. But the next time I'll do something like this is Fridays. I'll try to be up at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But, you know, if YouTube lets me. But thank you guys so much for joining me. And I will see you guys next time. Jess, is there any final words you want to say? Final words?
If you like musicals and Christmas movies, you should watch Jingle Jangle.
What's Jingle
Netflix.
Jangle?
It's pretty good.
What's Jingle Jangle?
It's like it's got like Forrest Whitaker and Felicia Rashad, like all these people. It's just a musical Christmas movie. I don't know.
Ooh, that sounds fun though. I don't think I've ever.
It's cute.
Okay, so everyone stream that. Andy said stream the Kolioko theme song. True.
That
oh my
too.
God.
We all need that.
How did you? What is this dabbing emoji?
I don't know. I saw it and was like, I guess this is what I'll...
This is revolutionary. Oh my God, and it's so cute.
It's a YouTube thing. Yeah.
YouTube is stepping up their game with their own emotes. All right, YouTube. I see you, sis. They're trying to come for Switch's streaming crown. Is that the peace sign? What is this one doing?
It's a thumbs up.
Okay. All right, guys. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hold on. I have to switch to the...